Facebook. Huh? You like it? Who's that? Is that on my head? You checking your coat? Did you come in here with it? What are you doing, boy? Oh, God. Made that picture fall down over itself. Put it down. I'm gonna trash them anyway.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Good morning, Diane.
I'm well.
Good
How
morning.
are you?
All right, enjoy your weekend?
Yes, and you?
Yes, I had a good weekend too.
That's good.
Good. Hi,
Louise,
Alex.
Louise, did you go fishing?
Oh, not yet. No. Have you, Wanda? That was a good sermon.
Last week was too, wasn't it?
Yes, it
And
was.
the week before that one with when he had the cassette in the church. That one was good too.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
He's
You
been on
know,
huh? He's been on fire.
he's really good. You know, and the way he presented the things, if really people understand and get the message, you know, and we can't just look at the fish tank.
Have a great day. Have a great day.
You too, Wanda. God bless and keep you and your family.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Howdy,
Hi.
howdy.
Howdy.
Hi, howdy.
Louise, looking good. Is that you drinking something?
Yeah, drinking coffee. That's
You
me.
looking good.
Yeah.
I'm glad you up and about, Louise. I told you better do that. I'm coming over there.
Yeah, thank you so much. I got out the hospital. I feel much better.
You look good,
Yeah.
Louise.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I'm glad to see you up and on screen.
Yeah,
Cause
I'm glad to see you too, Wanda. Thank you
I
so
told you
much.
to come over there if you didn't do it. All right,
Yeah, that's right. Now my
I'll take some
wheelchair's
coffee, Louise. I'll take a cup of joe
okay.
with some
I
creamer
would like
and some
to-
sugar.
I would love to share it with you. Yes.
Hi, Alex.
Yes.
Hi
Hi.
everyone, how are
Hi,
you?
Alex.
Well, how are you, Alex?
Oh, I'm doing okay. It's a Monday, and can you believe April's already almost over?
Yes, it's hard to believe it went so fast.
Mm-hmm.
May is almost here.
It'll be here in 7
Yeah.
days.
That's
Woo!
right. So quickly the month went.
Hey, Alex.
Hi, Denise. Nice to hear from you.
Hi. You too.
Hi.
Good morning,
Just been a little
everybody.
busy lately.
Good morning.
Hi there. Hi,
Good
Tawana.
morning.
Hello.
It's nice to see you come back on, more.
Yes, I'm loving it too.
Oh, that's great. I remember meeting you, back in like October and November, and then you went away for a while. So it's nice to see you back on.
It's good to be back. Oh yeah.
Yes, I agree with you. Yes, it's a wonderful thing to have this that we can come on, and socialize with each other,
Certainly.
Yeah.
It's nothing like
Plus
being able to talk to people from all different wards in one
Yeah.
place, right? Isn't that
that's
cool?
right. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a beautiful. I love it, especially when I was working. Oh, I talked to people from all kind of nationalities. I was loving it. One guy came on my job, and he was checking in the hotel, and he's from Australia.
Oh,
And
wow.
he had that Crocodile Dundee voice. I said, man, you was talking, you want me to help you? You want me to help you do that? All right, Mike. right? I said, okay, right? I said, come on. And then, it's beautiful because I can get to talk to everybody. Because
Yes.
being a
yes.
supervisor, I have to be there too, make sure they room is good and everything, things like that.
Yeah.
Oh, certainly.
So
Yeah.
I love it. I'm
Yeah.
loving it right now.
I'm
Mhm.
glad I get to speak with all of you, 3 days a week. Well,
Yes.
more than that, but I
All
get
right
to,
now.
that makes
I'm
me
gonna have to
happy.
log
So,
out and log back.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta log out.
Okay.
the more of you that hop on these trainings, the more, it shows, to our folks that, this program's really needed. So
Yes. Yes.
love to see
And
all of you on.
it's very important, not only the knowledge that we gain and also the iPad, which we wouldn't have had, but just the way we get to socialize with each other and you, Alex, it's wonderful. It's really wonderful.
It is. It's a beautiful thing. Oh,
We have
yeah.
a lot of great, today, it would have been module 1, but we have the DC Department of Health and Finance come talk about the required Medicaid renewal. So all of you
Yeah.
that are on now and really need to be on that training, because that's very important.
Yes, it's very important. And also this Facebook, I've been curious about Facebook for years, and I need both of these teachings that you're doing today.
You ain't missing
Yes.
nothing.
It'll be Teresa, but yes, we I personally haven't used Facebook in a long time, so I know Teresa's the one that knows the ins and outs of it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
it has its disadvantages and mismanagement because I'm on
Yeah.
Facebook. I've been on it so long I barely go on it anymore.
Right. It just depends on the type of person you are. I used to use social media a lot, but as I've gotten older, it's there's a lot of good and bad to it. It's changed people's lives, because that's how some people make their money. I personally watched a lot of Shark Tank and stuff like that, where some people's business just comes from being able to showcase their products online. So there's definitely a use, and for everything. It's just knowing how to be efficient and just knowing what you can get from whatever thing you're using.
And
I don't
also
even-
not to put silly things online that you're gonna regret. That's the other thing you do. Knowing what to put on Facebook and what not to put on Facebook. Now it follows you for a lifetime. What you put on?
And you know what? And it also pull right back up on you that next year.
Yeah.
I don't even have it, but the reason why, because I tried to it was a lady came on, she was talking about the COVID when it first came, happened. And she said in order to read more, you have to go to Facebook. So I went to Facebook and I read it, and then I tried to get off it and I couldn't get off Facebook. And people start want to be my friends, and I had all these peoples, and I kept trying to get off it. It took me a minute to get off that Facebook. And I said, you know what? I don't want that. Because I didn't want
everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How's everyone doing today?
Good morning. Hi, Dolores.
We're
How are
doing
you?
well. How are you, Dolores?
Fantastic. Glad to see you.
Okay.
Hey, Ann, I'm glad to see you. I was getting worried you weren't on here. Yeah, I was trying to get dressed so I could go to the doctor and get in the class before I leave.
Oh, it's nice to see you
so I
on,
won't
Ann.
see you all this afternoon.
All right, good morning. Sorry I had to cut you, but it's 10:30 and we need to get going. I'm hoping that now you can unmute yourselves. I just needed to mute so that I can get the class started. So this morning, as you could see, we're doing Facebook. I've been listening in. Some of you have had some good perhaps experiences, some negative ones with Facebook, but we'll find out really what Facebook is today. And if any of you choose to create an account, we'll be able to assist you with that this morning. In addition to that, Wildtech has a Facebook account that we're hoping that our seniors get access to, or you care to participate in that Facebook account, you'll be welcome to do so. So this is the beginning of our Facebook, I would say page, whatever you'd like to call it, account. And so let's get started on that. I hope you all had a beautiful weekend. Before we get started, anybody have any questions right before we get in? Right before we get in there, any questions? Okay, I don't think we have any questions. Do we have any Facebook users, active ones?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
Oh, we have many.
Yes,
Okay.
I am.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mainly with my,
Okay.
Oh, yes, I do.
Okay, so we do have some active ones. I guess from time to time, I'll have you share when we get in. I'll be asking you to share some of your ideas of how you use your Facebook and so forth. All right, so I'm going to begin with our disclaimer. The Wildtech Technology Alliance DC Senior iPad Program. Its owners and presenters offer technical assistance, virtual health, well-being information designed for educational purposes only. You should not rely on the information in any of the application or topics made by the Wilderness Technology Alliance, including but not limited to mobile and device applications, any social media pages maintained by the Wilderness Technology Alliance DC Senior iPad Program, its owners or presenters as a substitute for professional medical advice, diagnosis, treatment, or legal advice. In other words, when it comes to this Facebook, we're not saying you must or don't rely on us, but you'll learn as much as you need to make that decision whether or not you'd like to be a Facebook user. All right, so what is Facebook? All right, so Facebook is a social media network that connects people through an online platform by sharing content like text status, posts, images, videos, and external links like blog posts. Facebook users can contribute ideas and join conversations with other people who share the same or different interests. Okay, in addition to sharing their own interests, users can engage with the content other people share on Facebook by reacting to it, like a laugh, disapproval, even a hug. Comments and shares are additional ways users can interact with each other's content. Facebook business also works, except for businesses have Facebook pages. They don't particularly have profiles like individuals do. Business can use their Facebook pages to engage with existing customers, target new customers, and administer customer support. So it's used for both personal and business reasons. All right, to fully understand Facebook and how it works, you'll want to become familiar with use on the. So we're going to go through a list of the key Facebook terms and what they mean. And then we'll look into how does one create a Facebook. All right, so the profile part, the key of the personal part of it. The Facebook profile is where your information will live. Your name, photo, hometown, workplace, education history, and so on could be added to your profile. You can make your profile as public or private as you want by disabling the information you don't want publicly visible.
Teresa, are we supposed to be seeing what you're reading?
Oh, you're not?
No. We were just
Oh,
saying
my sharing stop. Oh, well, then I need to go back.
seeing you, honey.
I was gonna ask the same thing. I was gonna ask the same
Oh,
thing.
well then, Wait a minute, then the sharing stopped at some point.
Okay.
Well,
Yes,
that's
all we
technology
see is your
for you.
beautiful face.
Oh, my goodness, I
From
apologize.
the
All right.
time you started speaking, I didn't realize yet you weren't.
All right.
All I can see, all I can see was your face and the beach, and the beach
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
beautiful. It's
Let
beautiful.
me stop. Let me stop and start my share again. I apologize sincerely for that.
That's why we're team players.
Yes. Amen.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Okay. My sharing, is it obvious now? Sharing obvious?
No, I see a big orange.
Big orange flower.
Oh, no, that's not going to do it. All right, let's try again. Let me stop sharing, start sharing again, see what will happen. Nope. that's
Still
not
the
what I-
orange, still the orange balloon or whatever that is.
Yes, let's see what we can get here.
Now you are.
There we go.
Now
Okay,
gonna-
Social
now
media
gonna-
here we
network.
go.
Yeah, we
Good.
can see it now, Teresa.
Thank you. Now I'm going to put it in a slideshow so that we can. How is it?
Better.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you for that assistance. All right, so Facebook is a social media network that connects people through an online platform by sharing contents like text status, posts, images, videos, and external links like blog posts. Facebook users can contribute ideas and join conversations with other people who share the same or different interests. All right. In addition to sharing their own ideas, users can engage with the contents other people share on Facebook by reacting to it like a laugh, disapproval, and even a hug. Comments and shares are additional ways users can interact with each other's content. All right. So there's also Facebook for Business. It works similarly, except for businesses have Facebook pages, not profiles like individuals users. Businesses can use their own. Right, let's see. Okay, I guess it stopped, so we'll continue. Sorry about that. Okay, so to fully understand Facebook and how it works, you'll need to want to become familiar with the common terms. And so we're going to look at a list of key Facebook terms and what they mean. So the first thing we're going to look at is the Facebook profile. It is where your information will live. Your name, photo, hometown, workplace, education history, and so on can all be added to your profile. You can make your profile as public or private as you want by disabling the information you don't want to share publicly or make it visible. Okay. For example, that's what a profile looks like for those who don't know much about Facebook. Facebook is also a place where news feed happens. This is the place where all of your friends' posts will appear. You'll also see updates from business pages that you'd like. Your posts will also appear in the newsfeed where your friends can see them. So you can go on Facebook daily, weekly, monthly, how often you'd like, and update your friends and family all about what's going on with you, your life, what is it you want to share, and that's called a news feed. All right, the timeline term. often used with a news feed. The timeline is your personal record of all the posts you've shared and the posts you interacted with. While you wouldn't usually see friends' status updated here, there is one exception. If they're engaged, if they tag you in a post or photo, it'll appear on your profile. Your friends can see your timeline by default if they search your name, unless you set your privacy settings to do the contrary. So in other words, your timeline, you decide who sees what and when on your timeline. All right, so an algorithm, let's talk about what determines how things are viewed. And that is done through the term algorithm. So the algorithm is what is known as an elusive concept. Essentially, the algorithm is a series of computations that Facebook servers do every second to determine what content you want to see, interact with, and click on next. The algorithm uses what is known as dwell time, how long you view a post, engage, pages like, posts, as well as more to determine the type of content you might like to see. Over time, the algorithm gets better at determine what content you show. So the more frequent you are on Facebook, this algorithm, which is a computer software created to basically become familiar with who you are and how you, what is you enjoy seeing the most, who you're most in touch with. Even, I'm going to even go even further. It actually looks at your, when you do your search on the web, what items you're looking for on the web when you go into the search engine. If you're buying something or researching something, it picks up on all of that, and all that feeds into this algorithm to basically advertise to you. See, Facebook might appear to be free, as one would say, but it's not free in a sense, because a lot of your personal stuff that you do online only, is fed into this algorithm. So what is an algorithm? Well, it's where an input happens, your information, whatever it is you like to see, and then it's set with a set of rules to obtain the expected output from the given input. What will come out? What is it that Teresa likes to view online when she's using the Safari or Google? Who are her friends? What engages her? All these things goes into this algorithm, and then that's fed into my Facebook page. I don't particularly like that, but this is their best. This is how they make their money. Yes, it's not a free in the sense that, oh, they're offering the public free services. They're making money from this thing. So here's another term that you need to be familiar with called status or post. The two terms are often used interchangeably, but post is the term Facebook uses to describe something you share on the news feed. Text, images, videos, and location are just a few of the types of posts you can share to the newsfeed for your friends to see. Friends are people you either send or request to, and they've accepted, or people you have sent, who have sent you a request and you've accepted. So you have friends figuring out that you're now on Facebook, so they're going to send an invitation to you, or you're now on Facebook and you're sending out invitations to others that may be on Facebook, your friends. Unlike other social networking sites that allow someone to follow you without you following them, Facebook Friends system requires both you and the other person to be friends with each other. A personal account for an individual cannot have more than what? 5,000 friends. And it's not a good idea to make a second Facebook profile to get around this rule. So yes, they do. I've seen it. I've seen even some of my friends have 2 Facebook profiles, a fake one and a real one. But it happens. All right, then you have followers. Facebook has a follower option as well. When you add new friends, you automatically follow them and they follow you too. This is Facebook's way of adding this new friend to your news feed and making sure you see their post, at least for a little while until you stop engaging with them. For individuals who exceed 5,000 friends on their personal Facebook profile, people can opt to follow them instead to stay up to date on their post. Keep in mind, while Facebook automatically follows your friends for you, you can manually unfollow them without unfriending them. In other words, if you've got friends that's always constantly, posting, you can unfriend them. I mean, you can unfollow them, but you don't have to unfriend them. You can keep them on board, but you can unfollow them. This action removes these individuals' posts from your news feed. If you do this, you'll need to search for your friends individually and search their timelines to catch up on their latest post. So here's something. I have my youngest son. He's a storyteller. He's on Facebook every single day. Now, I tried calling my son on Saturday, and I texted him. I said, "Here, son, I'd like to hear from you." I haven't heard back from him, but if I went on Facebook, I know he's alive and well because he's there every day. And does he have about 5,000 followers? Yes, he has. That's who he is. He's a storyteller. He lives on Facebook. Of course, he doesn't put out his personal stuff on it, but he always has an agenda that he'd like to share with others. He claims to be he's like a community worker. So he engages lots and lots of young people into ideas that he thinks they should follow. And he's always putting out a quote for the day. And so he's one of those that's got a lot of followers. All right, then there's the groups. Facebook users with similar interests might find it helpful to create a group on the platform. A group is a community of users who interact with each other based on various topics set by the group's admins and other users. Only individual users can be added to groups. Pages cannot be part of the Facebook groups. Admins have a wide range of permissions, and they can enable or disable to have the group function in a particular way. So again, I belong to 2 groups. I belong to my family page group, which my entire family, meaning extended relatives, we have a group. And you can go there and get updates on any of the family members who are wanting to post about what they're doing and what they're not doing. And then, of course, I belong to another group, which is a medical group, where it's like a support group. And I go there and I see what other people are struggling with and look at their views as well. So pages, for example, businesses on Facebook pages, it also creates what is called a social network. Pages are not individual Facebook users. Think of them as profiles for businesses. They can post updates, images, videos, and all other types of content that profiles can. However, they have an advantage. Facebook pages have the ability to connect to Facebook for businesses and run ad campaigns. So Facebook pages is more, like they said, you can run a campaign on it. And we're gonna go into that in a little while and what are the benefits of that. For example, here's a good one, GoFundMe raising. So you want to do GoFundMe, you can do it on Facebook. Yes, to raise money for whatever purpose. This is an example of a campaign. You can do it for your church. You can do it for whatever organization that you're a part of, you'd like to raise funds for. All right, events. With much community happening on Facebook, individual users and businesses have the option to advertise events. The events can accept RSVP, create a guest list, and share the date, time, and location of the event. Events can be virtual through a virtual platform, or they could be in person with a physical location. So you have a church event or whatever it is, you can post it on Facebook. For example, here's one that's posted on Facebook, 4th annual mega tube float Hocking River. Yep, this is something you can do with Facebook. This is a plus to Facebook. You want to advertise on an event that's coming up, you want to have people on board, this you can go to Facebook and do it. Then there's Messenger. Instead of a direct messaging platform in the native Facebook app, Facebook Messenger exists as a separate application so users can chat one-on-one. When using Facebook.com on a desktop computer, the Messenger is accessible through native Facebook website. So this app, you can have it on your mobile device. And for example, my family, all of my siblings, we can all, if there's a family emergency, we can go on Messenger, call, and everybody would be called immediately. That's what Messenger, and this is part of the Facebook feature. All right, then you can tell stories on Facebook, like Instagram stories. Facebook stories are another way individual users and business pages can connect with their friends and followers. Stories are short pieces of content that are visible for just 24 hours. After 24 hours, the stories disappear from the news feed. So if you have something sweet you want to share today, you can have all your followers go on and read your story for today, and then it disappears after 24 hours. Notifications, represented by the bell icon in the third. As you could see here in this circle 200, but here it informs you when a friend engages you on her post, photo, videos, or timeline. You'll receive a notification that explains what they've engaged you with and when. Friends' requests will appear here. So you get an email or a notification here, one of your friends or family just notifying you of something. So how does Facebook actually work? So we became familiar with the terms. So let's look and see how it actually works. Okay. So Facebook is, again, powered by an algorithm that is able to learn about each user's preferences and interests. Then the algorithm displays contents like images, status updates, and videos posted by friends and businesses that the user might be interested in. The goal for Facebook is to get users engaged with, consume, and share content. All right, so there's a Facebook for businesses, right? They can run advertisement, and these ads are sprinkled in between organic content shared by your friends on the news feed. The ads are tailored to your interests. You see what so you see what the algorithm thinks you might be interested in based on contents you've interacted with in the past. This is called behavioral targeting. Yes, they're watching you on your device. And I would put it as if you have an Alexis, if they're not also doing it on Alexis. So how does Facebook algorithm works? All right, so again, they figure out your preferences, and then they do an input and then an output, and it shows up on all. So if you have 1,000 friends, 1,000 friends going to see the advertisement that you, that they figured out that you were interested in. They're advertising. Yes. So there's, not as, well, they're doing it because they care about you sharing with your friends. No, it's about getting their message across. Okay. So how to use Facebook. So let's look at how to use it. You could set up your, what is known as your privacy settings. You can personalize your profile, like and follow public pages, review your timeline, add friends on Facebook, post on Facebook, add photos and videos, connect with friends, review your newsfeed, discover additional Facebook features. So these are all things that you can use Facebook for. We've went through them. So now, how do you sign up for Facebook? And what are the requirements? Okay, so the first thing you want to do is you'll go to, in your case, on your iPad, you want to go to Safari, and in the search in the Google, in Safari, you might want to put Facebook website. And what will happen is that you'll get some kind of welcome page, welcome you to Facebook, asking you if you'd like to sign up. And on that homepage, they'll ask you to enter your first name, last name, mobile number or email, new password, birthday, and gender. And then you click sign up. This is the information they're asking for. Do you want to be honest with all of that? That's up to you. Most people, I would say, are honest, because what I get on a daily basis of all the people who are on my Facebook, who are my friends, I get a reminder of their birthdays. So obviously, if you put in your birthday and you're a friend of mine, I'm going to get a reminder telling me to, that it's your birthday today. And I need to say happy birthday or whatever, wish you all the best. Your gender, and so forth. So after you set up your privacy settings, you can adjust your privacy settings to control who can see your profile and information. And so they're asking you to follow these 4 simple steps to change your privacy settings. These are the steps. Once you've entered all of that, not everybody will be able to see your age or whatever it is you want them to see about who you are. So you can lock down the system. All right. So this slide, go ahead. Go ahead.
So when you first sign up, if you don't know who you want to open it up to, that means everybody will be able to see everything until you.
No, you can lock it down until you decide who you want to open up to.
How do you lock it down?
Well, meaning you're not inviting any friends yet. It's not public. You have a choice. You can have privacy, the private part, or you can have a public. You decide. Now, if you decide to go private, well, unless you invite those to your account, nobody's seeing it. Until you begin inviting to your account.
Whichever way I go, I can always change it. If I go private, can I change it to public? Or if I go public, can I change it back to private? Yes,
you can. So if you decide to go public, well, everybody can see. It's your choice. Your choice. You make that decision.
You know how some things say you can see like the church, or you can see other things on Facebook. In that private mode, can you still see all those things?
Or
do you have to invite somebody, like a church or some other
you have to invite,
go see it on Facebook.
You would have to make invitation. You have to invite, and the private mode, you make that decision who sees your page.
Okay, but you
like you're sending out invitations to, you're having a party and you're sending out invitations to all those you like to have at your event.
Okay, what about when they're asking us to go on Facebook to see their stuff? Do you have to invite them as well to see their content?
if a friend contacts you and say, I'd like to be your friend, you can respond or not respond.
Okay, and what about when your church or other organizations tells you go on Facebook to see their content?
That again, you can go there and look in it, but you'll have to log into your Facebook account to access your church's Facebook.
Yes,
And once you're in, you make that decision whether you want to include them as part of your Facebook news feed.
okay, thank you.
All right. Now, one of the things that you might find, and I'm sure with myself, I have a very common name, Teresa Jane. And so it's likely that I'm going to, what are the odds? Someone else on Facebook has the same name as I do. So to differentiate yourself from these people, they said, help your friends and family find you on Facebook. Personalize your profile by adding a profile picture, a photo, and some personal information. Now, I don't have a photo on my profile. I refuse to put one. I don't want people searching for me. So.
I understand what you mean.
Choice. That's your choice. So they're saying, how do you pick your personalized? How do you personalize your profile? Well, you can have a cat, a dog, you can have your own photo, you can have your grandchild, you can have whomever as your as to add it to your profile picture. Okay. It says that to pick your profile picture, choose a photo that you already tagged in Facebook, one that you've uploaded to Facebook, or a photo from your computer. You can also add a frame to your profile picture. Now,
Can you change that picture anytime you want?
And you can do it every day if you want to.
Oh, okay.
And people do it. People do it regularly. Some don't do it at all. When I first started with Facebook, which is when it, well, way back, you don't have a profile picture, the camera was set up, all you had to do was click and it takes a picture of you, like a passport picture, kind of, your face, and that's what would be used as your profile picture. Since then, I've taken it down and never uploaded one. You could, it says, they do have a camera. It says here, you can click on the camera for your cover photo, which is on your profile. Yeah. So if you don't have an image, your computer, you could actually take a live photo and upload that onto your Facebook profile. It says here, yep, Facebook owns cover art. You can create a collage. You can do whatever comes to what photo you would like as your profile. You can have the one like I have up here. Is that Elmo from Sesame Street? I think it's
that's Kermit the Frog.
Kermit.
Kermit the Frog.
Kermit the Frog, right? Yeah, you can have Kermit the Frog. All right. So someone asked, can you change your photo? Yes, you can update your profile at any given time. In this section, you can fill out information about your work, your education, where you live. I wouldn't put where you live though, but they're suggesting contact, basic information, family relationships, detail. A lot of single people would say, not in a relationship, meaning they're either looking. It's one way of finding your future, whomever too. It could be used as a dating, to meet your whomever. And some people will put in a relationship, they'll check that off. I'm married and whatever information. On Facebook, you can follow and get updates from your favorite brands, celebrities, sport teams, and publications. The best way to do this is by searching for them on Facebook and liking or following their public page, which will have a blue verified check mark next to their name. After you like or follow their pages, you can start to see their updates on your news feed. Like Louise, you were talking about maybe your church. Once you decide to follow your church, and you say you like it, then every time you go on your Facebook page, you'll probably see whatever updates they've made, the church has made.
Okay, thank you.
Right. Your timeline, of course, we covered what a timeline is a digital log of your Facebook activity in reverse. Your status, your updates, uploaded photos and videos, and the photos you tagged will appear on your timeline here. So this is like a screenshot of your timeline right here. Notice it right now it's a post where this person, you can actually upload a video, different things you can do here. This is just a screenshot I have. All right.
Excuse me, may I ask the question, where do you find the timeline? Is it a symbol that you click on?
It's actually in your Facebook page. We're gonna go there. I'm gonna access mine in a little while.
Okay, great.
So
Thank you.
Or I was even thinking of just creating a fake one, which I shouldn't be doing, so that you could see the steps. Which one would you all prefer?
Just show us the steps. I mean, just show us where
the steps.
These things.
All right, so then that's what we'll do.
Just tell me how to access what you're talking about. How do I go to and click on it to see it for myself? Then that would be great.
Okay, so we'll do that. Okay, so they're saying you can either search for. They're saying there are 3 ways you can add friends on Facebook. You can either search for them, find them in the Friends tab, or import a list of contacts from your email, iCloud, or phone. And you could find your friends. To find friends on Facebook, go to your profile, select Friends tab, and tap on the Find Friends button. You'll see a list of requests from other people and a list of people who know what you can add as friends on Facebook. You can upload all the contacts that you have on your iPad right now. I wouldn't do that, but you can. Post on Facebook. The main purpose of Facebook is to help friends and family connect with each other. And the best way to connect with your friends and family is by updating them about your life with status updates. To share a Facebook status, they say go to the text box at the top of your news feed, and that was a good question that was asked. This is relative to it on your profile page. With status updates, you can share text with 15 different colored backgrounds, photos, videos, GIFs, stickers, and links. All right, so here's a Facebook post. Here's one, feeling activity. Share how you're currently feeling or what you're currently doing. Checking in. When you visit the city, location, or place, check in and let your friends know where you are. I wouldn't go there.
I wouldn't go there.
Tag your friends. If you're hanging out, tag them at your status. This is if you lived in an honest world, but we don't live in an honest world.
Right.
Yes.
That's so true.
Tag events. If you're at an event, you can tag it. It's your status, And I know when my sons were younger, every event they were at, they were just like, "Here, this is where I am." So I knew where I could find my sons when I'm looking for them. Ask for yes, you can go on Facebook and ask for recommendations. If you've just moved somewhere or you're about to visit, you can ask your Facebook friends for recommendations. And I've seen can you recommend a good whatever doctor or whatever? You get all these different things. Where would you buy such and such? All on Facebook. Yes, you can do that. You can add photos. Now, this is the part that I love about Facebook. This is my favorite part of it. I can go on Facebook and I can see, but I don't know what's going on in my son's lives. I can go there and look at all the photographs they've been uploading.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
That's a way to keep up with your children.
Yeah.
That's how I use it. I don't personally go and put what's going on in my life on Facebook. I go there to keep up with my children and now my grandchildren. That's what I use. I'm in their business and they don't even know. I didn't even have to ask them. So
Yeah, they
you
think
can
they're
upload-
just talking to their friends. They don't
and-
realize.
exactly. Yeah, and so you upload, so these are all, there's a screenshot here. You can tap on post, upload post, about, friends. This person has 2,515 friends. They can upload their photos and more. All these are things that you can do on Facebook. You can create photos or video albums on Facebook. Here's a nice one. Yeah, this girl is either flirting on Facebook, you know what I mean? But this is it. Okay, so we talked about Messenger before. You could chat with your friends or public pages on Facebook and use Facebook Messenger. You can
Okay,
access it.
I'm sorry. Going back.
Go ahead.
Did you say it was a part where you wouldn't want to do because of people who are dishonest? Was that about the tagging or something?
Well, you don't want to tell people where you are. If
Oh,
you're
that was
out
you said.
public, or you're on vacation or somewhere out,
Uh-huh.
you don't want people to know where you are because somebody will try to break into
Or
your
it's
home.
rob your house. Yeah.
Mhm.
It has
You know
happened.
what I mean?
So be careful about the tag. So you're saying about the tagging? No,
Yeah,
tagging.
No,
Tagging
it's
is telling
posting.
people. Tagging is showing you where you are at the time and all that stuff.
yeah, you can, tag in
Oh.
and say, here, my sons, do it. When they
Oh.
don't do it now, but one of them still do it. I'm here today, everybody. He's talking to all his friends. Come over, and he can get a whole army out wherever he's at. And I've
Well,
seen
I
him do
heard
it.
that. I've heard people say that if you do that, make sure you've already come back. I mean, put it up like make sure you're back before
Before you
put that up
post
there
it,
after you come back, so they won't think you're there now. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. For example, he will say, "Here, we're having a party at such and such location at some park," right? He'll go on, load it up, and then before you know, he's got like 1,000 people at this party at this park. I've seen him do it.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, he
oh
does.
that's how
he
they
does
get
things-
everybody there so fast.
Exactly.
Yep.
They go out there. Yep. Or they do Instagram. There are different ways that they do it, but my son does it everywhere. Facebook, Instagram. If he wants to draw a crowd,
Yes, they do.
if he wants to if he wants to protest about something, he gets involved in all these things. He wants to send a message to the city he lives in. He'll get them all out. He wanted to have a street
that's
renamed.
powerful.
So he goes on Facebook and says, this street should be renamed by such, and before you know it, he had thousands of people agreeing with him. And then there was a demonstration on this street rename. So he gets
Oh,
really into
that's really powerful.
Oh, yeah.
he wears many hats. He sells products on Facebook. He makes his money on Facebook. Yeah, he makes his money on Facebook with all
Speaking of him making his money, how'd you say that Facebook makes his money?
Facebook makes their money by advertising.
Advertising.
What advertising?
Oh.
Advertising.
All them ads that keep popping up.
Facebook is all over the world.
Oh.
Facebook is all over the world. And so they make their money by advertising and using your contacts to advertise too. The more friends you have, is the more Facebook, more access that Facebook has to your friends to advertise.
Teresa, I
And
wanted to add that Facebook has a lawsuit out right now where, if you were on there, like when the very beginning, like they were saying that they used a lot of your information to third parties. So they have a big, gigantic pot of money, and you can just go on Facebook lawsuit and complete the form. I saw that. And hopefully you get a check. So
I get a check because I've been on it from day one.
yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah, me too.
So yeah, I would recommend you go on it and fill out your information. They're going to send you a verification code. You do that and then submit it. And whenever it settles, then hopefully you should get something.
And what have they been doing? They've been selling your information without your knowledge.
Right.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes. Third party stuff.
Right. So we've reached there. So now what I'm going to do now, I'm going to now go to sign up. We're going to show you how to create a Facebook account. So I just finished with that. I'm now going to go to close, minimize this, and we're now going to go. Let me go to. I'm going to Safari. Right. So let me move my stuff over. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
I'm going to put in here Facebook, right? I'm doing my search. That's what I'm doing right now. Where did I go? Facebook.com. All right, here it is. Now, Facebook, as you can see, they know that I have a Facebook account, but I'm going to create one. So let's say I'm you, right? Create a new Facebook. All I did was in my search bar was put in Facebook, and Facebook.com came up pronto without any issues. So create a new one. All right. So what happens next when you say create? We're going to put in a name. I'll go ahead and put in and be honest with my name, right?
No.
You don't have to.
No.
I'm going to use a Teresa Smith. Let's use a Teresa Smith.
There you go.
Well, here, look, they already have Teresa Smith. No, we're not going to do that. See there? That poor person.
It's a common name.
Yeah, they probably have Smith and
Yeah, my
Jones.
name is a very common name.
Yes.
I have a very, so it's going to ask me, it says here, Safari created a strong path. No, we don't have to use that. We're going to create our own password. So I'm not going to put in my mobile number. Actually, this is my English mobile number. So it's grabbing information that's not relative to this country. So
Yeah.
enter a combination of 6 numbers, letters, and punctuation for a password. Well, we're doing it together. So let's make up a password. Let me just make up one for today.
Cows make cheese.
What cows make? Yeah, we can do that. Cows
make cheese.
I like that.
That's funny.
Teresa, you told us that one a while back.
Oh. Let's put in hashtag. So I put in there. Let's see. Did they show it? Are we showing? Are they letting us see as we do it? No.
What'd you put?
I put in cows make cheese hashtag. No, I think I did a number. Though. It did ask for a number. Today's date is the 24th.
2 cows make cheese. 2 cows make cheese. Hashtag.
So we've done cows make cheese 24. I don't know if that, let me redo it again just to be sure. COWSMAKE 4, right?
Just, oh, I have so many emails to type to. Anyways, what were you ladies talking about? The coffee order. We were gonna go get some coffee. The coffee order. Oh, maybe that's why it was here. I was.
What year was I born? Well, you have to be of a legal age. You got to be older than 18. So,
go to 79.
All right, 79. We'll do 79.
That for later. It's gonna be a long.
Now we have an option, gender.
Female.
What?
Female.
Yes, do your female.
Female. Okay. And then it says sign up. I'm now clicking on sign up. Let's see what happens next. Like it's working. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna right now. No big deal. Let us know. Now there's a trick. I put in a mobile number, but this is for the so you know what? Now they've changed it. When I didn't need my mobile number. Enter the code. Let's go back. Put in my mobile number.
Anyway, what were you two talking about?
Okay, somebody got to turn that TV on.
I
Somebody,
mean, really, please.
somebody needs to mute.
Eyeballs?
The mobile numbers is they need that for you know, your safety check. So you have another way to
try
check.
again. All right, let me mute whoever it is with this that has a.
It doesn't come off.
Miss Teresa,
Oh, I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
the mobile number is asked because you have a means to do your security check.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
if you forget your password, you have another way of identifying you.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna start
that's
again.
all.
But I'm gonna have to, for us to get any further, we're gonna have to go in.
Don't forget about the official.
Yes, you have to put it in because that's how you get your safety check. If you forget your password, in order to identify you, they need your telephone number.
Ah, there's new.
And if you're gonna change your password, that's easier.
Right.
I bet you're not ready.
Going back.
You're old lady.
So you have to put your mobile number in there. You have to, right?
Funny you ask.
Yeah, you have to put it, if you want to get any further, yeah, because that's
Yeah.
what's going on here.
Okay, because they ask for they send you a password to your mobile phone. Is that what happened?
Well, no, not to your mobile phone.
They'll send a verification code.
I mean a verification code. That's what I meant. You know.
All right, you ready for lunch? Let's go. Let's do
Was
it.
it always that way to get on, or they're making it harder now?
No, when I did it back 20 years ago, it wasn't. So now it's asking me for one. I'm gonna go ahead and put my name. Actually, I put in my work.
I guess they had to
name.
change things according to the time. The way
Yeah,
things are
so
going
I'm
nowadays.
I'm not putting in my personal one. I'll put in my work one for now. That's what I'll do.
Okay.
That's what I'll put in. Are you still seeing my screen?
Yes.
So I'm putting in my work one. All right, so it will, all right. Female.
Let's see if it'll go through.
Okay, I got it. Oh, we need a password. Cows make cheese.
24.
That's how you feel, Kyle?
And everybody can go here. Cows and
Make cheese.
HEESE 24. So we got it.
Now, what did it say this time?
Now I should get a message. Wait a minute, it went back to the old number. I got it. Oh, it still went back. I don't know why it went back there. Yeah, okay. So let's put it in again. It went back to the old one. 20209. See how they got this thing set up? They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing.
As they say, they're woke.
No longer available.
What? This content is no longer available. All right, we can solve that. You know what? Let's go. I'm gonna do something, and this is how you learn stuff online. I'm gonna use a different browser and see what happens. I'm gonna go over to Chrome. Let me know if you
Yeah,
still
because
not
they
seeing-
want to sell everything. Oh.
Yeah. That was Safari. So let's go to Chrome. Give me a chance. Let me just
I'm trying to see what's on the screen. Gotta take a picture.
James at Tech. Yeah. See what it's going to do. Okay, we need to put in. All right. See what I did? Did you see what I did? I changed the browser. Changed the browser. And you could do that.
That's
if you ever
because
find
you
out-
changed your last name.
Well,
And
I didn't just
Safari
change
is
the
more
browser.
secure than Chrome. Yeah.
Let's go to, I'm now gonna go, they should have sent me a message. I texted you.
Let's-
Message didn't come. 20. Nothing.
Is
came
Safari
through yet.
considered a browser?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Safari is a browser, Google's a browser.
Oh, okay.
Is that the telephone number
DuckDuckGo.
that is? You got it?
202-209-6496.
Let me
Yep.
see what it gave us.
Yep. That's I'm waiting for it to come through on my phone and
Still having trouble and also enter the code, send it to, okay. You got two different numbers. The one at the bottom said 208-690-0156.
nothing's coming through my text message on my phone. Let's see, still having trouble.
Right.
When they send the code, just put the numbers in and leave the letters out.
You can also enter the code send to remove, to be removed.
Let me
Still having
see.
trouble. Also enter the code send to. Send. To confirm your mobile, enter the SMS and we just send to this, right? So, all right. Still having, you can also enter.
That SMS take forever.
Yeah, it's not. Let's see. All right, let's
But
put in,
will you resend?
add an email or mobile number. Let's put it in again. Let me put in my email address, tjames@wildtech.org, and see if they'll send it to my email address. Okay, enter the code sent to my email address. So let's go to.
Oh,
email.
shit.
Oh, I'm
Whoa.
sorry. I'm sorry.
You
I'm
okay?
sorry.
That's okay, Tuan. That's okay.
No, I had
All
it
right,
working the
I
dry
finally
like
got
it
one.
Your email.
You
got it?
So it's, yep, I got one, 930. 93070. So it looks like we're gonna get past the hurdle now. 930. 93070. You successfully confirmed your account with the email address. You'll use it to log in. Okay, so what did I have to do? So here's your new ones to block. We don't want them to send us. So this is what your new Facebook page will look like. Nothing is blank. Nothing is there, right?
Yeah.
What would you want to do? It's up to you at this point. You can either first set up your profile, which is what they're recommending you do. You can create a group, you can add feeds, you can discover, search. There are many things you can do here at this point. Oops, wait a minute. All right. Are you still seeing my?
Yes.
Yes.
Messenger. Here's your this is where your profile is set up. I went over to the top right-hand corner where you see this image right here. I'm showing my mouse. That's
Right.
where you know to set up your profile. Settings and privacies. This is where you set up who you want. And therefore at this point, but at this point, let's go into settings.
Suppose I going on the first time, I don't know really what to do. So if I didn't put anything in there and just went in there, am I open up to everybody or what? If I don't specify anything in my profile?
Well, now we're gonna
I'm just going to look. I'm just going to look around and see what's going on.
Okay, here's where we have now. That's a very good question. You're gonna now set this up where it says privacy here.
Yes.
You go into settings, you click on that. It says here, check a few important, quickly review some important settings to make sure you're sharing with the people you want. Okay, manage your, go to profile to change your profile into, and here it is here. You can use your Facebook. So here, how people find and contact you. Who can send your friend request? Everyone? Right? Public one. These are, who can send you friend requests? You make that decision. You can go here and edit. No, I don't want everyone to do it. Here's where your options are. Who can send your friend requests? Let's edit. Remember that you people who can see your friendship on their own timeline. If people can see your friendship on another timeline, they'll be able to see it in newsfeed. Search other places on Facebook. If you set this to only me, only you will see your full friends list on your timeline. Other people will only see mutual friends. You have to make that decision. Okay, so how do you do that? You want to change this. Not everyone. Okay?
You have to go back and change.
So what is this? I can't, I'm trying to see it.
So you go here.
Yeah.
Here it is. You can see the people. Only me.
Only me.
You, the people you invite, the public, the people you invite or friends accept. You know, you're going to put in a clause there. Specific friends, only me custom. You make the decision who's viewing your page.
Oh.
So you see, where did I go to that? I went to settings and then I went into where it says privacy.
Yes, settings, yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
See where to my left, we're shown right there. Then you can see the people and pages and lists you follow, right? So what if I put in only me for now?
What that mean, only me?
What should I put in? What should
only
I
me? Only me means that you're not sharing it with anybody or anything.
So
at
like
this point,
how she
at
said
this
she just wants to look around. She could put
Right.
that on and then it doesn't do anything with other people.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Is that the way it
And
works?
you
And
want to
you-
go with everyone.
right. Who can send you friend requests? Do you want to go with everyone or just friends? People you have that are your friends. And it has here friends of friends or everyone.
Oh, okay. I see how that goes.
So like that.
What do you do?
Friends of friends.
Wait,
Who can see your friends list? The public or let's find out. At this point, it's all set at public as you can see, but you can make the decision. Friends except for specific friends, only me. You decide.
Specific friends.
Specific friends, okay. Now it's gonna ask you, well, what do you mean by that? No friends, so right now you don't have any friends in there. So you can't go there. Yeah, you have to have friends already in the system to select that. Okay, so right now you're gonna say, let's put friends for now. For now, but because you haven't invited any friends yet anyway, so nobody's seeing anything yet. But once you start inviting friends, and they start accepting your invitation, then they'll begin to see. Got it?
And
So,
unless you put
so
only me.
Pardon me?
how do I find it? Well, how do I find out who I want to be my friend? I look for their names on there.
Well, yes, you can either go into, there are
You
many
can type
ways.
you can type people's names in.
You can type, yes, that's one way.
You can
to
go
see-
in and search by name too.
Search by names. Thank you.
Mhm.
Yep. Go in and
Suppose,
search, right?
suppose you want to be where somebody can find you, maybe some friends you haven't heard from in a long time. And they have to
Everyone.
go, huh?
You
Everyone.
can, let's go
Oh,
there
yeah,
in a
put
little
everyone.
while. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go there in a little while.
Well,
Let's
if I
look at
put
some of,
if I did everyone for a short period of time and then take it back, I can always change it, take it off,
you
right?
can always.
Right.
What about those
Yes.
everyone who already contacted me? Will they be cut off? if I
Okay, so
change?
here, all right, so if you look at these questions, look, these questions
Oh,
will
read
answer,
what? Oh, read it.
this
Okay.
will answer. Who can look up using the phone number you provided? Right, so you got a phone number in there. Remember, I put a phone number in there, right?
Right.
Yes.
Right.
And you put in your phone number. You are now going to decide, do you want everyone using your phone number to find you?
So
Oh, I
that's like
see.
the
No.
contact list.
No.
Oh,
Right,
okay.
you have, so you could change that. Friends, only friends. People again, you select. Now that somebody has a TV on,
Yeah, that's very discourteous.
all right. Do you want, look at this question. Do you want search engines outside of Facebook to link to your profile?
No.
Absolutely no, right?
No.
No, no.
No, see, undo that. Turn it off.
Because they can use a
Gone.
Google search to find you.
Exactly. They're looking for your data, right?
Yes.
So those are the kind of, you have to go in here and make the decisions on how
Oh,
you
I
want
see.
to see your page,
Okay, then.
how, when, why. So many of those questions you asked me, they're right here. Who can see your friends list? Do you want your friends to see your friends list?
So,
Who,
me being new, and like I said, I wanted to go and just peruse, see how what it looks like. I don't have to go answer any of that yet. Do I have to?
not yet. Not
If I
yet,
just want to
not
go in,
until-
if I just want to go in, I just make my profile and go in and look at what's going on.
Well, be careful, because if you notice, many of these things are defaulted to public until I
Oh, I
change them.
see. Okay, then I got you. Okay.
So
I'm
first,
so glad I'm so glad
want
I
to go in
voted.
here and
I
you want to
had
go in
made-
and lock your system first
Okay,
before
okay.
you start doing things.
Well, I'm glad you told me that, because at one time I had started to go on Facebook. I've never done it before. And somehow I stopped. I didn't go any further than I think my name or something. I don't think I finished. But I'm glad. I need to know all this before I even started. That's good.
Right. Here's another question. Decide whether messages requests go to your chat list, your message request folder, or whether to receive them at all. Do you want messages? You want to send out messages? They're all
You mean
here.
to the people?
I
You
would
mean to the
say
people I know? They talking about to the people I
yes,
know?
only the people you've invited, yes.
Right.
So what I would suggest is that if you want to go in here and start navigating and doing things, lock the system down first to your
Okay.
desire, and
Okay.
then do whatever. But don't
Okay.
go in there and start doing it, because everything's public until you lock it down.
All right,
It
I
wasn't like this before. When I signed up many years ago, it was all private until you undo it. But now
Mhm.
they've got
It was much better. It was much better than it is now.
Sure is.
Now,
Yeah.
Now they're
words-
searching. I guess
they're
maybe
open-
they're
keeping your
hoping
front-
people. Oh, sorry.
Right. Right.
Maybe
They're
they're
hoping that your front door is open. They're opening
Yeah.
your front door for you, and you now have to secure it.
Yeah.
Right. And
That's-
they're leaving out a few things, like pictures. You can't, they used to have who can see your pictures. Nobody can see your pictures. They don't have anything. They don't have a setting on the privacy for that anymore.
They don't?
Mm.
No.
No. If you want, if you want someone to see your pictures, you got to put it in the news feed.
No. When they go on your page, I'm talking about when they go on your page.
Yeah.
Because you can't see my friends. And back then there was an option. Remember, you can go on somebody's page. You won't see their pictures. You won't see their friends. You won't see anything. They don't have that in that anymore. You can still block your friends, hide your friends, but you can't hide your pictures. I've been trying to do that for a while.
Really? Wow.
So once you put a picture on it, say. So once you put a picture on it, say.
What was the question?
I said, so once you put a picture on it, it stays. Can't get it off.
Yes, you can.
You're talking about pictures that you share. Are you talking about pictures you share? Or are you talking about your profile picture?
Both.
Pictures that are listed in your profile page.
You can get them off.
How can you?
Erase it.
I'll call you. I'll call you, Sandra.
Okay, so
Okay.
Well, we all need to know that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. We all need to know.
Yes, we do.
You
So
can
here's
get them
another
off.
area of
How you
interest.
get them
can
off?
Block users. Once you block someone, that person no longer, so you can block people from, seeing your posts on your timeline. You can invite from here, you can block messages, you can block app invites, you can block events invites, you can block.
Block everybody out.
Right. Well, so we looked at language. You can change your language preferences, language and region. You can do stories. These are all here for you to choose. So let's go to the profile. We're in settings. So this is where you set up everything. All right, so let's now go into Facebook itself. And this is what your page looks like before you get, we just did some locking down here. Okay, so here's Teresa James. I can now they're now, look what, you may know these people based on my name. They're already trying to figure out who I know. So let's see if there's anybody you know here.
Don't accept it.
Yeah, they're already trying to figure out who I might know. I don't know any of these people. And they're going based on my phone number, what information they've gotten so far on me.
Oh, you had no privacy.
Yeah. So it's all up to you. All these people based on my phone number that I used. I didn't put in where I live, so they can't go by that. And they have these are all the people they think that I should know based on what they've gotten on me so far.
So then it's not through like your contact kind of list of phone numbers.
Well, no, there's no contacts.
Yeah.
There are no contacts yet. There's nothing in there yet. But the more I put in, is the more they're gonna come up with stuff.
Well, maybe they're going by your name. Maybe they're going by your name.
Your name and the phone number.
There's more than one Teresa James on Facebook now. There's a whole bunch of them.
Right, exactly.
Right. So that's it. All right. So I can send out a friend request here if anybody view send request. Well, nobody is going to send that out to me yet because I just opened my account. All right. So what else do we have? Suggestions. Here they have all these people I can, if I found somebody in here that I of interest, I can either add them as a friend or remove them off of it. I don't know Sharon, so I can remove her. I don't know Lilac, so I can remove her, and so forth. I don't know of any of these people, so I can basically remove most of these people.
They should have a remove all button.
Which is what I'm doing right now. I'm hitting the removal button because I don't know any of them.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm hitting removal. But this is a lot more than it used to be when I first joined it. You didn't have to do all this initially. You had a secure home and it's up to you to invite people to it. Now it's every.
You would think that as time went on, things would get
emails. You get many people. It's like they should have a button where you can just remove them all, the big block.
Well,
So this is
check them all off.
Right.
Yeah.
But again, I can upload my profile here, picture, you know, and how do I do that? Let's see what the steps are. I click on
Okay.
it. Where's it gonna say create an avatar? Oh, they're allowing you to do
Oh,
avatars.
that would
these
be
days.
good.
Or you can add a cover photo from what's on. I can go. Let's look. Let's go add a cover. Where is it? To select the photo. Where do I get the photo from? From
Your
what I have.
gallery.
Select a photo.
Let's see
or
what
upload
is
a
it
photo.
saying. Let's see.
So let's see where. Well, I don't have anything right now in Facebook, so it wouldn't do that. But I can upload a photo, and it's going to take me to photographs that I have here, if I have any. I don't think I do. I have any photographs here in this? No, I don't have any in this computer, but it's here. In the event that I do, that's how it's uploaded.
How did you get there? Where did you have to get there?
All right, so I went to
Why did
the
you
profile.
So can you do it like how you do in Zoom, that you can upload photograph that's maybe not, you know, a personal photograph like Kermit the Frog or something like that?
Yep.
And then use it as your
Download it. You can download it. You can go and download it into your computer and then upload it into Zoom. So I selected avatar.
Okay,
So,
let's see what these are.
let's see, we got all different types of avatars here.
Mhm.
So I just put on an avatar. Look what's going to happen.
Look.
Uploading. Let's see what happens.
Go ahead, Mr. Research.
Done. So I'm going to hit done, and that should this
Let's see
isn't
what it
available.
did next.
It didn't allow it. It didn't happen. Usually because the owner shared with a small group, so somebody else is sharing it.
Oh, that
Change
same
group.
one. Oh.
Yeah. So I select an avatar, and it says it usually happens because the owner only shared it with a small group of people. Change who can see it or who can be deleted. So I can go back now here and look for another avatar.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try a different one. I don't know if it'll allow.
Save.
So, as you can see, this is more, you know.
Yeah. Oh, they're
Nope,
saying.
this one is from this. So basically,
Same
so that's
thing.
what happened. So it wouldn't allow me to do that.
Mm. I wish you could change the avatars a little to make them unique.
Yeah, you probably can keep checking until you get one.
You can make them unique. You can change their hair color, their skin color, and things like that.
Oh, look, they're already advertising.
Oh boy.
Look, my page is already updated. It's actually telling you where I am. Can you see that, where I am? It knows where I am. How did it, based on my IP address?
Whoa.
At your location.
You're in Atlanta. You're in Atlanta.
I'm in, yeah, well, not in Atlanta. I'm close to it. I'm in this county here, but it's already
I thought this was coming
advertising.
from.
It's already, yeah.
I thought this was coming from local.
Yeah, they're already advertising to me. This is how they
Wow.
make their money. They're making their money.
Yeah, the
They're
advertisers pay
advertising.
them. The advertisers pay them.
Right, okay, so this is what.
And
did they
some
add
of them are
any
just posts.
Yeah, I can
Some of them are
create a
just
group.
somebody posted, yeah.
So I can actually go in here now and say iPad program group. Right? And then I can invite you all to this group. I can choose the level of privacy. Right? And then what's going to act? It's going to ask me now, invite all of you now. I'm going to have to go in here now and invite all of you to this group.
Okay.
I can put up a picture of all of us here. Notice my iPad program. So this is how you start your group. If you want to have a group, you know, share things. If I wanted to share things with you all as a group, I can do it here. Is it making sense now?
Yes.
Right. So we're getting close to the 12 o'clock, and I'm gonna have to go soon. Before I go, any questions? Anybody interested in?
Teresa?
Anyone interested?
Teresa?
Yeah, yes.
Since a lot of us, well, not me, but a lot of the group has not they've not even seen Facebook before. I think it may be a good idea to have additional settings to keep everybody safe, additional meetings to keep everybody safe, because Facebook can be a very, very scary thing.
Yeah, she's right. I'm already scared. You're right.
Yeah. If you don't do it
I
properly,
hit the wrong thing, but the wrong thing.
Right.
I don't know. You're right about that.
If
Like,
you
because-
make a mistake and get locked up, you'll never get back in there.
All right, so this is what I'll do. I'll do a Facebook too, and we'll do strictly on setting Facebook.
Okay, that would be good. Yes.
Things with
Yeah.
Facebook. How you said to lock your system down before to get started.
Okay.
That's wonderful.
And then maybe what you should and should not do. Like, people post their children's baby pictures publicly. But all of the pedophiles out there, you have no idea where those pictures are going.
Yeah, I had to get on my daughter-in-law about that. She had my granddaughter, 3 years old, dancing on top of the table in her panties. My daughter called me. She said, Mom, go on was it Instagram or TikTok? She said, go on there and look at Tiana. Your granddaughter my niece is standing on the table dancing in her panties. When I saw that, I went on that site and I saw it, I went straight to her house. Don't you ever put my grandkids on blast like that. There's too many pedophiles out here.
Yeah. And you know, you can also locate people too.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, that they knew where you were, Miss James.
So that's what I'll do. Let me look at my calendar and set up a part 2 on just the Facebook settings and how to lock your system down before you get started.
Please. Yeah, that'll be wonderful.
Please.
Right?
We need that badly.
Yeah. So don't go creating accounts right now. Don't do that until you get.
I'm not creating anything because I'm still scared. I'm not creating anything.
I like my Facebook page because my Facebook page, majority where I came up at in the 92 townhouses, everybody just about from the 92 townhouses is on my page. And what comes up, they put up events. They know if somebody passed in the one of them townhouses that we grew up with, everybody would know about it and everybody would be at that funeral.
Yeah. It has its good points. It has its good points.
It has its good and bad.
It does. It does.
And another thing y'all need to know, once you get your friends on there, their friends, they can't see your page, but they can just see the top part where your name and stuff at, like where Miss Teresa got it at now, and they will send you a friend request. If you don't know the person, don't send them a friend request. If you already have friends and somebody come on and they have their picture up there, you know what their picture look like. If somebody come on there with just a plain face like that you just saw on there just now, don't respond to it. No. Don't accept no name or nobody that you do not know.
Absolutely.
Even if your friends on your Facebook, do not accept their friends as your friend.
Could those people get other people's picture and put up there that you know and make it seem like it's them?
Yeah.
Could that happen?
Yeah.
And then you open it up. Then you open it up to some old weirdo.
And I
but they will ask you, did you change your profile? They will ask, did you change your profile picture? If you say no, then they're gonna delete it.
Yeah.
No,
that's what's going on there.
And why is it that you want to? Why is it that you want to be my friend? I don't know you.
Exactly. So that's
Don't
coming
tell
from
them
your,
that. Don't tell them.
friend.
Ask them where do they know you from.
Well, what I
Exactly.
normally do is if it's a friend of a friend, I contact the friend and say, why? What do they
Yeah.
want? Who are they?
Yeah,
What, you know,
because they figure you know her and you know them too. See,
Right.
my friends, I don't connect with none of their friends. None of them. I don't know your friend. I know you, but I don't know your friends. So why should I, tag them onto my Facebook page? No, I don't do that.
Yes.
You don't do that. But that picture right there, Miss James just had up there plain. Never accept that picture right there.
Exactly.
No picture.
because they got something to hide.
Exactly.
Just like they did with my deceased husband.
Al Bundy.
Oh, leave my boy alone. Leave my boy alone. Al Bundy is my buddy now.
I will stop sharing at this point. I will now schedule a part 2 and we'll go from there, okay?
Okay,
All
and
right,
Miss
sounds good.
James, I wanted to
Step out,
say that.
be aware, be cautious if you decide to step out, or I would suggest you wait, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
All right, you take care. Have a blessed afternoon. We do have a very important session this afternoon. It's about Medicaid renewal and the importance.
Oh yeah, I need
behind it.
that.
Yes.
Please, if you get Medicaid, if you get food stamps, whatever it is you're getting from the government right now, you need to show up for this renewal this afternoon, 1:30. Don't
Okay.
forget, we have the Lunch Club coming up, 3 minutes.
What kind of club?
The Lunch Club, Ronald Thompson's Lunch Club Sports. That's in 3 minutes. And then followed by that is the Medicaid renewal. And that would be it for today. Then tomorrow we have another very important, we have Dr.
Monday.
Davis, the heart cardiologist. She's a world-renowned cardiologist. All of us have hearts and we should show up how to care for our hearts.
Yes.
What
All
is the
of us
lunch?
have hearts.
What is the
So-
lunch thing about? What is the lunch thing about? What is the lunch? Somebody got their TV. Why do they keep doing that?
Sports.
Yeah. Oh, it's
I
about
cooked up
sports.
banana bread last night and it's almost gone.
Oh,
So,
wow.
I
We
had
didn't get any.
Yeah.
Because I kept eating it all.
I'm gonna exit and leave you all on there for the sports.
my neighbor.
Hey, Teresa, I got it.
Teresa,
Yes, Dolores,
you check your
tomorrow.
chat. Okay. No, can
Tomorrow?
you check your
So-
chat? Can you give me a call later on? Can you give me a call later on?
Let me write that down. Call Dolores later. Got it. All right, I will.
Thank you.
Sandra, you still on?
Huh?
Hi, everyone. I hope you guys
Hi.
enjoyed today's
Um,
session, and we have Ronald on for today's lunch club. So I just want to say thank you, Ronald, for coming on, and of course sharing your sports wisdom more than I could ever say. So I'm gonna go ahead and give the floor to Ronald. But again, today at 1:30, we have the Department of Health and Finance come and speak about the Medicaid renewal that's required by all DC residents. So just make sure you guys stay on for that, and just go ahead, get something to drink, something to eat, and just enjoy Mr. Ronald. All right.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. I'll see you guys in about an hour.
Okay.
Okay.
I have a doctor's appointment. If there's something, I'm gonna miss that.
I'm gonna shampoo my car, but I'm gonna have to do this in the bedroom.
Okay, that sounds like a winner. Go do that too. But in the meantime, while you're doing that, we're gonna talk about some of these ball games and stuff that's been going on.
And I'm gonna
We got-
get my lunch here while I get a break. Miss Bucola, can I have something for lunch?
Oh my goodness.
Miss Bucola?
Ms. Ricola, please give
Oh.
us some lunch.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. That's okay. We all go
You
through
have a
that.
slice of this banana bread.
Uh-oh.
I would love to have that.
All All right, y'all, here we go. Let's start off with some basketball, since that seems to be the hot topic these days. Got some pretty good ball games going on, even though Cleveland has to go home now. New York and beat them. So, and the Knicks fans, I know y'all are happy. Cleveland Cavaliers fans, clear spot on the couch, because all you're gonna do is watch from now on. My team is the Golden State Warriors. I love Draymond Green. I think he's a reasonable facsimile of myself when I was that age back in the day. So he's a hustler, he's a scrapper, and sometimes it gets him in trouble, and got him suspended for a ball game last week. But he came in yesterday and played one hell of a ball game and helped us through. Also, we need to talk about our football team. Not the ones out at FedEx Field either. I don't even say their name. Yes, I'm partial, I'm prejudiced to that. But it seems that the team has been sold, your Commanders. Wow, that hurts my throat to even say that. I don't even like that name. But it seems that they're being sold, and we might have a chance of getting a real football team with some real scruples and morals that Mr. Dan Snyder doesn't seem to have. So let's get him out of here. Let's knock down old RFK Stadium, because it's rotten and falling apart anyway. And let's build us a stadium that everybody can use the Metro to go see the ball games, rather than paying them $20 to $50 out there at FedEx Field, making Mr. Snyder even richer than he's supposed to be. But I want to talk about the Defenders. They're still almost undefeated. They've only lost once, and they're going into the playoffs this weekend against, we're going to have to play the Seattle bunch again. That's in Sea Dragons. Okay? So let's start off with anybody Golden State fan along with me, or who's your team? Ooh, crickets. Wrong subject, basketball. Okay, fine. That's all right, Gracie. I see you. I see you, Gracie, shaking your head, but that's okay. Let's see. The little fella, John Morant, is back after his suspension from having that pistol and shooting that video in the club at 5:30 in the morning. It seems he's got his head back together, and he's trying to help Memphis as much as he can. But I think they're doomed. I think they're doomed for destruction. So in the meantime, who has a squad that they want to talk about?
Who has what?
A team.
Oh. I didn't know.
And the real sports fans out there that's been watching all those games all the time, all the weekend, they've been doing 3, sometimes 4 ball games a day. If we're not interested in basketball.
I watched the X, for a minute, but then I had to leave. So I didn't get a chance to watch a whole game this weekend. But I did hear on the news about those guys that got caught with betting or something like that. What about those guys? Betting on sports or something?
They're the Defenders, but now you can bet on sports easily and legally. So that sounds like a cartoon to me. That sounds like a real cartoon. Bugs Bunny probably has something to do with that. But it's hard to decipher what some folks are going to do to make money. So
yeah,
they have illegal sports betting now. Mm-hmm. And you can do it online, you can do it on your telephone.
Right.
So for someone to have to go through those links and still use the illegal methods, you're going to jail.
Yeah.
You're going
and
to
they
jail.
make a lot of money playing football already, right?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. Some contracts are guaranteed and some aren't. But speaking of contracts, let's go to Philly. Let's go to Philadelphia Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Young Mr. Jalen Hurts just signed a 5-year extension.
Woo.
5 years, $255 million.
Good. Wow. Pay them that kind of money.
So if you're good like he is, they don't want to lose him. His contract was coming up, so they extended.
He ain't that good.
Yes, he is too. They're making all that money for them people They're gonna keep him.
Yeah.
5 years, $255 million. 180 of it is guaranteed.
Wow.
Yes, 180 of it is already in the bank. Yeah, that's what they're doing for quarterbacks these days. That's why that's why our Lamar over in Baltimore, he's holding out. He says, if you're gonna pay him that much.
Yeah,
well,
that's right.
And the little quarterback down there in where is that? Where's the Cardinals? The Cardinals quarterback, the little fella. He has a new contract also, 180 million guaranteed.
Sure.
And he traded Lamar Jackson.
5 years. 5 years worth. Must be nice, huh?
No more money, but it's got to be great. Honest to goodness.
When you say, tell me he don't need no more money.
No, but you know they got need for greed now.
Are you talking about the owners or the players?
All of them.
Hello.
All of them. The owners can do it, so can the players. We all get greedy.
Well, the owners get much more
about the
what
young
players are
man
getting.
that's what I understand about the young man that was punished for betting. Because if betting is legal, then why is he being punished?
Exactly. Why is he making a cartoon when he can go a different route rather than going through the mob? And then there's still some illegal players, just like now, even though we have the lottery every day, some people still play through a certain person.
True.
Yeah. See, so betting is out there for everybody if you want to bet.
But I know people that play for certain people because if they win, they don't want to be exposed.
Exactly.
So that's why they do it. That's why you ain't gonna never win the biggest money because that person ain't gonna have the big money, you know. I say, can I do like I used to do? Run across the alley with a white jar, a mayonnaise jar for the water, and a greasy slip of paper, give it to the man. Wasn't the numbers in corn liquor. I was a bootlegger at 5 years old.
Yeah, right. But these days you go walking in the liquor store, grocery store, anywhere, and play your 3-digit, 4-digit, 5-digit. You can play your Powerballs, you can play your Mega Millions. They got tired of losing out on all that money, so they constructed a place where it was legal and run more efficiently. Because sometimes you had to chase the numbers man to get your money if you hit. See? So I don't know what that young man had to do to get his money or to even place his bet. But he doesn't have to do that no more. Plus, a ball player shouldn't be doing that anyway. He shouldn't stick his neck out like that anyway. Have somebody else play it for him. See?
But he ain't guaranteed to get his money from them.
Well, it's going to be a struggle.
I forgot to play it today.
Well,
when it came out. Played it for myself.
I have to, I need to play a couple numbers myself because I need a little extra change because I have to make it down to Atlanta. My grandson is graduating from Gwinnett College.
Okay.
May the 11th.
What college you graduating from?
Down in Atlanta, Gwinnett College.
What's the name?
Psychology degree.
Oh.
Wow.
So I'll be heading down that way. My daughter's been trying to kidnap me anyway to stay. Every time I go down there, I say I'm gonna stay for a week. It end up being a month and a half. But they say we're gonna kidnap you and we ain't gonna write no ransom note to nobody either. So in light of recent events, I need all them squeezes and hugs from my baby. So I'm gonna make sure I be. Plus Jalen, the graduate, he's been autistic all of his life, but he fights through stuff and keeps going. So I have to give him all the hugs.
Oh yeah,
you give him all the loves and hugs that I need. So
oh God, yes.
That's Gwinnett College down there in Atlanta, right outside of Atlanta. So
Isn't that something?
I'll be in Loganville. God is so good all the time and all the way around.
That's right. Hey,
Okay.
Ronald, you see a
Yes.
picture behind me? That 22?
22.
That
I
was my
see it.
last brand coming out of Rochester, New York. Now she in Howard. That was my last,
Rochester,
my
New
about
York.
22-year-old
Rochester,
granddaughter. I had 4
Rochester,
of them.
New
All
York.
4 came out. Thank you, Jesus.
Rochester, New York. My
Yeah,
goodness.
my big baby came out. Yeah, I don't like flying or whatever, but I flew up there.
Did anybody see the reason why Draymond Green was ejected from the game and suspended for 1 game? Anybody watch that?
When
Yeah,
yesterday?
I watched it. I tried to watch it and understand it, but I couldn't understand it.
They said he was stumping or something. That makes sense.
Yeah, well,
Help me
I
sit
wish
that
I
Ronald.
wish I had the recap to show you. But what really happened was, well, in my estimation, they were going for a rebound, and a young man fell.
Yeah.
Sabonis fell, and as Draymond was coming past him, he grabbed his leg.
He did. I saw that.
He grabbed Draymond's leg, and Draymond didn't have any other place for his foot to land because he's imbalanced and it stomped on the man's stomach.
Yeah.
He did.
Oh, okay.
He laid there like he was having a baby or something.
Shaq agreed with him.
Well, thank you very much. He didn't have any place to land, so he stepped on him. They blew the whistle, and they got Draymond for excessive. They call it flagrant, but it's an excessive foul, excessive aggravation, what they call it. Say he stomped on the man's stomach, but where else could he land? The man is still holding his leg, so what's he supposed to do? But anyway, they threw him out the game, and they suspended him for the next game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that taxes your pocketbook too, see, because that playoff money,
Yeah.
you won't believe how much that they're in the
That's
playoffs
big
now,
time.
still in the first round. But the last game he couldn't play, so he could play. He played yesterday.
He sure did.
Came back yesterday, and now the
With Steph played against Steph Curry.
and now it's tied 2-2. The Memphis had went up on them 2-0, and then they came home. Well, my team doesn't play well on the road for some reason this year.
Who's your team?
Golden State, the Warriors.
Oh, Curry.
I said the defending champion.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
how about that?
defending
The
champion.
defending champion. So they have to do the double scrap to stay on top because everybody after them. So they were down 2-0. Now the season series has been tied. It's 2-2 now. So
What about
Draymond is back.
what about the Washington Defenders?
Okay, we can jump back and forth from football to basketball. That's
Oh no,
fine.
go ahead with the basketball. I'm sorry.
No.
ahead.
We opened up with the defenders. What do you want to know about the defenders? What do
Nothing.
you want
I
to
just
talk about? What?
don't want to know nothing. I just watched some of the game the other day. That was all. And they won by 1 point. That was all. No big
Yes,
thing.
they did. Yes, they did. They're still in it. They're still in it. Matter of fact, now that you brought that up, I like that football that they're playing. That's not no jive ball. That's a pretty good brand of football that's being played in that XFL. They're not. They don't have the full stand and the full complement of staff and everything else that they have, but I think that's going to change because they're playing a really good brand of football. Matter of fact, since the NFL draft is coming up, I like to have some of them boys off to the defenders because they can block better than some of the ones I got now on my
I agree
NFL
with you.
team.
That's
Yeah.
true. They do. They
NFL
are
team.
great. They are great players.
I think I'd like to see them play the Commanders right now.
They would win.
I think they'd knock them off.
They'll knock 'em off.
They can block. They can block.
Knock the man
They that good.
Yeah, they're good.
That's a little toy.
Yeah, they're really worth watching. We talked about them a couple of weeks ago when they knocked off the Seattle Sea Dragons and have to play them again this Saturday because it's playoff time.
In DC, right?
Yes. Yes, they play over the Audi Field. So until we can get a real team in here and a real stadium, I think the Defenders is a good thing to do. Well, it's summertime now anyway. So that's something else for me to watch because I prefer football over basketball.
But I love Redskins,
Yeah,
Washington
I'll watch football
Commanders,
before I
whatever
watch
they
any
are.
of the
If
bowls.
they come
Yeah,
back
but
to
that,
DC,
yeah.
I believe they'll win just about every game they play.
Well,
Them up or play by
Bring them
themselves.
back to DC where they belong.
they'll give
No,
it a
they
fight
don't.
anyway.
They don't.
All I
They
want to see is a
homeless,
good fight.
homeless.
And like I said before, I was really into baseball around here till they started selling all my people. Everybody that we had, so from the third baseman of Rendon to Bryce Harper with Philly, and then they sold Trey Turner and Max Scherzer, Waxy Maxie. Ooh, speaking of Wax Maxie, good. Hold on, y'all. I talked to Max yesterday. Y'all know Max, our artist.
Uh-huh.
Max is doing much better.
Okay.
To the point where her daughter is taking her on a cruise starting today.
Excuse me.
So she's been going through it. So she told me yesterday she's on a Royal Caribbean cruise.
Wonderful.
And I told her she needed that to get away for a while, recharge her batteries, and come back.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm sorry I got distracted, but that's our Maxie. So she said she'll be back in 3 or 4 days, and she'll come back and join the group again. Because I want her to draw me some more of them circle pictures that she's writing.
Thanks for the update. Yeah, because I was wondering about it. So thanks for the update.
That's our Maxie. So she's doing okay too. So I forgot where I was now. What was y'all talking? What was y'all talking about?
You done made me not good thought.
Yeah, that's good news about Max, wasn't it? Yes.
Yeah,
we like good news
That's
about each
in
other
my
because
mind and went in
we
my
the
heart.
James gang. We the James gang. We like good news about each other.
Yes, yes.
Right.
Now,
Okay.
want to hear about Dina now.
Yes. How's
Yeah,
my Dina?
I don't know. I want to hear about her. I haven't seen her on in a long time now.
Wish I had a number. I'd call her. I ain't
Yeah,
stirring.
I don't have it.
Well,
She was on there. She was on Friday. Teresa kept calling her name, but she didn't answer.
Oh, okay.
She was on though, but
She was on Friday.
I
she
missed
didn't.
Friday.
We didn't see her face though. Her name. Teresa kept calling her to answer, but she didn't answer.
No.
Hi. This is Kelly there? This is Alfonso Crawford.
Hey, Alfonso, how you doing?
Oh.
Alfonso.
Yeah.
No, what is it?
Oh, you talking to somebody else? You ain't talking.
Yeah,
to
he
us.
on the
Man,
He on the
you're mute.
telephone. He on the telephone.
Alfonso,
Okay.
you broadcast.
Okay.
You broadcasting from Whoop, man. WOL or somewhere. Anyway, Alfonso, come back and join us, partner. I need a male voice sometime. Come on in here.
Where am I?
Alfonso, I get scheduled done.
The draft is on Thursday, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, and I'm so excited about that.
Yes, me too.
I sit through both days of every name call.
Okay.
I'm a little on the loony side, but I always wait to see the last person that's drafted.
Yeah.
Because that person, he has a name. They call him Mr. Irrelevant. Because he's not supposed to have a chance at making a team. So they always call him Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah.
That's the last person drafted. The last name called in the draft, they call him Mr. Irrelevant. And sometimes, more times than not, Mr. Irrelevant comes around to break people's hearts and make the team and really be good. You see, you have to consider in college, you have to play a certain system that's in football and basketball. So your individuality sometimes gets squashed for the good of the team. That's what happened with, let's say, Michael Jordan when he left North Carolina. No one knew he was going to be the superstar that he was because he had to act within the structure of the system that he was in with Dean Smith down in North Carolina. So once he got a chance to break out of that system and come to be himself and help a professional team, you'll see a different attitude a lot of times with ball players. As they adapt to the new system, but your individuality gets to come up because it's different coaching, and God knows it's 80, 60 more ball games than you've played in college.
Yeah.
So you have to adjust to where you are, and God knows those pros know what you can do and know what you can't do. So talking about the draft, they had the combine where all the stars, quote unquote, go to Indianapolis and they're timed in the 40. They're timed in agility drills. And they're also the weightlifting, how much can you bench press and how much can you bench press 225?
Oh, so they got to impress them. They don't go on their records. They have to do something actually where they'll see them perform.
There's a whole combine where they bring them all in and they split them up by positions. And they give them certain drills that they have to go through and they time them. They time them in the standing broad jump, the standing high jump, and they get an estimation. And there's also exhaustive psychological evaluations, social evaluations, and God knows they're asking everybody on every street that you've ever lived on, because they don't want to give you all that money, and then you act like a fool and don't do nothing with it, and make everybody look bad, make the whole system look bad. So, it's a stringent thing that you go through at that combine every year. It was last month, and it's always in Indianapolis, Indiana, and all the coaches, all the general managers, and even some owners come to watch the players work out. So the first name called this week might be a quarterback. Probably will be a quarterback because Carolina needs a quarterback. And there are 3-4 of them that's out there that's really going to be drafted. Now, I have to wait until number 16 to make my selection for my team. For the Washington team, it's 32 teams, y'all.
Right.
And you go by, well, there's been some trades and all that kind of stuff, but some teams will trade up to get the player that they want. Like, for example, someone will say, I'll call your general manager and I'll say, I'll give you my number 2 pick and my number 3 pick if you let me have your number 1 pick. Sometimes they go for that. Or I'll give you, if somebody they really want, I'll give you my first pick next year and my first pick the year after that if you let me have your pick. Right now, Carolina's dealing, depending on what your needs are, you can make a deal with the number 1 team. But I do believe that Bryce Young from Alabama will be the first one chosen. And I do believe that's Carolina because they need a quarterback bad. If you ask me, I need a quarterback too, but Ron Rivera says he's going to go with Sam, the rookie that we had last year. Because Heineke is gone now. Pittsburgh snatched Heineke from us.
Well, what you think the potential is for this guy that he's going to keep?
Well, to be perfectly honest with you,
tell the truth.
He's a baby. This will be his second year. And you got to go through the whole thing all over again like we do every year, making too
Yeah.
many changes at too many places, no cohesion, no consistency. We got to get some people that can block. I don't care who say, I don't care who's still on the board.
Right.
I got to get me some hateful linemen up front to keep a quarterback.
Yeah.
Right.
That's our problem. We haven't had blocking to keep a quarterback safe. So they get all broke up and then we start all over again with a new.
Mhm. Yeah.
See, but until we get some people that can block, that 53 and a third, y'all know what I'm talking about when I say 53 and a third.
No, I don't know anything. Tell me.
That does 53 and a third doesn't ring anything with anybody. Ooh, I'm sick of y'all. Ooh, I'm sick.
Oh, you sick of me? Okay.
I'm sick of all
I
y'all
don't
if you don't remember what 53 and a third is.
No, I don't know.
That's the width of the football field, y'all.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say that, Ronald.
It's
That's
the
the
way
width.
you
I was
phrase
getting
it.
ready,
Didn't
I was getting ready to say that
Okay,
too,
you're right.
Ronald.
Y'all ain't broke some man down and went in his pockets because he didn't know that number. Oh, y'all. Oh, I'm sick of y'all. Ooh. Most men don't know how wide a football field is, y'all.
Yeah,
They'll
yeah, I
tell
remember
y'all
if it
that.
ain't that number. If it ain't
Remember that 53 and
third.
third. Remember that 53 and third. You don't have to play lottery. You don't have to play lottery. Ask any man that number, he won't know it. He won't know it.
Okay.
Okay, 53 and a third. We're talking third.
I'm thinking about money.
That's how wide a football field is. I'm not
That's
gonna
right.
bring up the goalpost no more, because if you didn't remember 53 and a third,
I remember that
goalpost is not
18.
the way.
18.
18
and a half.
Nope.
A half. 18 and quarter. No, 18.
You're on the right ship though.
Oh, 18 and
18-6.
Yeah, okay. There you
18-6.
go.
That's the third, okay?
I was saying 18
All
and
right.
18 and a third.
Mhm. Okay, y'all. Since we want to talk football, how long is the football field?
Oh no, it's 60.
Ooh.
How do you like the defenders?
It's 100 yards long, but they play the same. They play on the same field. The defenders have the same distance. It's 100. It's 100 yards long, but you have 10 additional yards called the end zone on each end of the field. So technically,
it's 120
yards long.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write this down.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, write that down.
I'm gonna watch football. I need to know something.
Yeah.
50 and a third.
Every Super Bowl, depending on where I am, and you know, football fans get loud and boisterous and everything, and I know how to shut them up. See, I throw that at them, and then I don't have to worry about them no more.
Do you like the defenders?
I love the defenders. They play real football.
Link.
I'm proud of them. Matter of fact, that's about the only thing I'm proud of around here right now. My Wizards don't make me proud. God knows your football team don't make me proud. I don't even know who's on my baseball team. And before last year, I could tell you everybody's number. I could tell you everybody on the roster because I was interested. It was consistency I had. Let's take Juan Soto, for example.
Yep.
From the time he came here, he was 19 years old. When he stepped into the league. We raised him for 4 or 5 years. He was swinging, knocking balls out of sight. We got rid of him, and he was the last one. So I'm waiting until I need to go see a couple ball games because I like baseball too. I really do. And sitting out in Nats Park is really nice too. So
Ronald,
I'm gonna break down. I'm gonna break down sometime over the summer and go over there and watch. Come on, Bridget.
Ronald, why Andre ain't talking?
Andre better not be in here solid.
Yeah, he's
Andre.
solid.
Andre, you ain't bowling today, man.
He muted.
No.
Andre in love. Oh,
This ain't gonna work. Andre, I wanted to get over there to your party last week too, but I couldn't make it.
Oh, so he had a party? Oh, yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah, he had a party at the bowling alley.
Yeah, he invited everybody.
Yeah, he showed us his outfit, his new hat, everything.
Oh, wow.
How was the party, Andre?
He must be somewhere. He on there.
It must be
probably walked
both.
away.
Matter of
He
fact, I'm
probably
looking at his picture now too. Andre.
He probably walked away a minute.
Sign off, maybe.
He probably gone to get something to eat.
Well, knowing him, he would have said something by now. Look.
Yeah, he went to get something to eat.
All right, well, let me hear another male voice. I know there's other men in here right about now. Come on.
Yeah,
Come on.
Alfonso go.
Ronald,
I
you know
can't-
George Foreman got a movie coming out too.
Yeah, about his life. Ain't that cool?
Well,
Big George Foreman. Big George Foreman.
He made one with Michael Jordan making his movie. Now he gonna make his movie.
That's
right.
Well,
Yeah,
George turned out to be a very interesting character.
Yeah. Mark Twain.
After Muhammad took the title from him,
Yeah.
he didn't fight again for 10 years, but he came back and won that title. So
He sure
that's
did.
gonna be a very interesting movie for Big George.
Yeah.
And he turned,
Yeah.
he turned, his image was a big monster that would hurt everything. But then after he won the championship, he turned into Big George Foreman and he started getting endorsements and he had his own grill and everything. I think everybody had a George Foreman grill because that thing worked well.
I have two of them in here. My sisters and mine. Still in
My
that.
George Foreman.
I still do too.
I have
Yeah, that was a good thing.
I got the
Like Big Joe.
baby one.
And they
And
say
you
he's
know,
a minister. He's been a minister for 40 years. I didn't know he was a minister.
Yeah.
Yes, he was. That's the truth. That's he started his own church.
He's
Yeah.
got his hands
Church down
and
in
feet
Houston.
everywhere.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's why he still looks so good.
And you
Big
know,
George. And all his
Shaq.
boys are named George.
George.
There's 5
So
sons and
is.
all of them are named George.
George.
Yeah.
And you know,
George.
you know, Shaq, he has his own air fryer. I have his air fryer.
Huh?
Shaq got an air fryer.
Yeah.
Shaq had air
Oh,
fryer.
I got
He's brilliant too as far as business world is
Oh, yeah,
concerned.
he
He's
got
I
it.
like
good.
Elmer's.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
He got
Elmer's.
it
Still
covered.
making money.
Elmer got one, what,
Ask
10 and 1?
Ask Papa John's. He's doing swell. Shaq's doing quite wonderful.
Yeah.
He had a clothing line too for big men.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'd
Yeah.
like to see him in person. They say he's a big man. I've never seen him in person. I'd love to see just how big he is. You know, he looks like a giant.
Well, he's 7'2".
He will be the man.
I love
Yeah.
to see him.
7'2"
I
is
know.
a giant. Great.
Yeah, it's a
Great.
giant.
Yeah.
7'2" is a giant. Ain't no getting past that part.
Now I saw Cookie Gilchrist, and I thought that was the biggest man I'd ever seen in my life. They said, "Oh, he's small compared to Shaq."
Who was that?
Cookie Gilchrist.
Oh, the running back.
I saw
from
him a
Buffalo
lot, and
Bills.
I thought that was the biggest man I ever seen.
Lord, how you pull up that name right there? My goodness, Cookie Gilchrist, Buffalo Bills, way back in the day.
Yeah.
Yes, honey, he did have some shoulders that you had to pay attention to because he'll run over you.
Yeah, he closed out my view when I'm like 5 foot, right, a little over 5 foot. So when I met him, he just closed out my view. I didn't see nothing but his shoulders and his head.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, he can block the sun now.
Oh, that was a big man.
But Shaq is very big, boys.
Yeah.
Shaq
I'm
is
trying to figure out what on how
7'2".
those side of those tall.
He's 7'2", 320
That's a
pounds.
tall man. Phew.
If you don't watch the pregame on TNT for basketball, when you got Shaq and Charles Barkley and Kenny Smith, oh, they be cutting up. They be
I
cutting
know it. I know it.
Oh,
I got to watch that. Man. I love Charles too. He's crazy, but yeah.
They be acting a fool on the pregame show and the halftime. They review the highlights and everything. But now I just thought about the young man on Memphis, Mr. Dylan Brooks, who told LeBron that he's too old now.
What?
Yeah, he told LeBron James in the interview after the last game. He said LeBron's too old to do anything. So that's why I'm defending him like he is, and he ain't nothing. He said that to LeBron. Now, of course, LeBron been playing 20 years now. Remember, he came out right after high school. But that man still run up and down the floor.
Oh yeah.
So when LA put that spanking on him the other day, everybody was asking Dylan Brooks what he think about LeBron. And he didn't have much to say, but then he said it again, saying, I'm not scared of no LeBron. LeBron can't beat us. We're going to win this series. So you got a lot of trash talking going on in this NBA. Well, this is only the first round.
I know it.
We got 2 more rounds to go. So I think there's 2 more games tonight. I can't remember who's coming on.
What do you think about Green?
What do you think about Green getting suspended?
Oh, Draymond, I didn't like that. I didn't like that when they did that to him. And then the other night, you had Philly playing, there was entanglement on the floor, and the big center, Embiid, tried to kick a man between his legs.
Oh, wow.
See, but he didn't get suspended. He didn't even get thrown out the game. So it's,
I think his referees got to get together.
Yeah, it's not fair in a lot of situations, but to do Draymond like that and then do anything about Embiid trying to hurt somebody, so that's the key here. What did you do, and was it egregious enough to hurt somebody?
Right.
Well, they said they suspended Draymond. They said he has a history of technical fouls, which is true.
Oh, okay.
The man plays his heart out because he wants to get that ball to Steph Curry, so Steph Curry can let that thing fly. We've never seen a shooter like that young man right there. And his little brother is playing too.
Wow.
So there's 2 of them Curry boys, but nobody shoots that rock.
Nope.
Like Stephon Curry. And his wife is a chef, in case you didn't know.
Sure is.
Oh yeah, she's a whole real chef.
Feed him all that energy, give him food so he can.
Well, she makes sure he gets his rest, and I'm sure she know the right nutrition to keep his body going. So.
Yes.
But
hey,
Ron. Getting back to Draymond, if that boy hadn't grabbed his leg, he'd have never got. He'd have been all right. He'd have
never landed on the stomach like he did.
He wouldn't have. But the boy, anytime you almost fall and somebody grab your feet.
Yeah, you're unbalanced. You don't have any balance. So his foot was already coming down, but he grabbed it. Well, you're not supposed to criticize the officials, but they blew that one.
Yeah, they blew that one real bad. I really thought it was unfair.
Yeah, especially when the other night, when a situation almost the same, where the young man slammed the ball in over Embiid, Philadelphia's big center, and he landed on the floor, and Shorty was stepping over top of him, and he lifted his leg up and tried to kick him between his legs. He didn't get thrown out.
Nope, did he get a foul?
And he didn't get suspended. So it's not fair a lot of times, but if you're gonna do If you're gonna call it one way this way, call it that way every time for everybody.
That's right.
But they always have a thing in for Draymond. Always had a thing for Draymond. But Mr. Brooks telling LeBron James that he's too old.
But LeBron showed him who's old.
Yeah, he shut him up. He shut him up.
Mm-hmm.
He shut him up real good. But it's not over. So try to watch some of these games because it's gonna get more heated as time goes by.
They are. So they certainly are.
It's gonna get more better as they keep going. All right then. So baseball, football, basketball, and then boxing fans.
Oh yes. What's his name? To remind me of me, cause I used to box. I used to box for Boys Club of Milwaukee.
Number 11.
Yep. I used to fight for
Avenue, number 11 Boys Club. Yes. I got fond memories of that.
I play football. Basketball. Baseball. But I seen Shorty. I seen that fight. I watched that fight. The young man from Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Of course, we had some dynamite boxers from here too. Johnny Gant.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Leave my boy alone.
Sleepy.
You would have sleepy if you had to put the jail on me. Shoot,
they don't have boxing like they used to. You know, you used to.
My buddy up on 30th Street Southeast, he tried until he got killed.
I remember at the Armory, they used to have some very good fight nights.
Yep, Coliseum too.
Yeah, a lot of Friday and Saturday nights. We had it was some pretty good pugilism going on. Then you had Mark Too Sharp. He still got his barbershop over there.
Where was barbershop at?
Mark Too Sharp, was it Johnson? I forget, over there in Northeast. Too Sharp. He was the champ at that time. Wow.
He had the arena boxing ring on W Street. Yeah.
Had a whole lot of boxing venues all around town. When boxing was more popular than it is now. So you got to wait to get a good boxing match. Now, plus, that closed circuit ended it for a lot of people. You know, they're charging you $75, $100 to see a fight. We're not used to that. Used to that. I remember Friday night fights used to come on ABC every week when I was a boy.
WTGG.
I'm telling you now. Gillette used to sponsor boxing matches every week.
Mm-hmm.
But it ain't like that no more. So everybody wants too much money from a certain section rather than getting a whole lot of money from a whole lot of people. So it's all about money these days. Ain't no doubt about that.
I have a student, they tell me, from DC, is boxer Mark Johnson. I got to look up on. I got to look on my baby. That was my student from elementary, junior high school.
Well, that's what I was talking about. They call him Too Sharp.
What?
That was Mark Too Sharp Johnson. Cause he was sharp now.
He was sharp in school.
Oh, he closed your eyes for you now.
He was sharp in school. Yes, he was.
He beat you up.
Yeah, well, I've seen that. I've known that. That's how we got tight because I had to keep him in suspension all the time.
Yes,
but he would drop something quick. He didn't care what it was.
Well, that reminds me of
got to catch up with him. I'm gonna see if I can tag him on Facebook.
Mark
Johnson.
Every institution down Lawton had a boxing team.
Don't say nothing.
They did that. Every institution, Youth Center 1 and 2 had boxing team.
That's right.
But Central, they had one. The boys behind the wall, even they had a boxing team.
Yeah,
And you talking about some real fighting where they ain't had nothing else to do for real.
What's that day?
Jumping out there, staying in shape, and boxing was one way of doing it.
What's his name? Oh Lord, what's Sleepy's father name? Oh look. Everybody was scared of that fool in DC. Got a son named Sleepy, not Earthquake. What's that fool name? Crazy, he couldn't see. What's his name?
Couldn't see.
I grew up with the man. Huh?
Oh my goodness. You say he couldn't see?
When he could see, he had his eyes closed. He had to see up. My brother like that. My brother got to look up at you in order to see you.
Yeah.
What's his name? Because I don't think he passed yet neither. He's no more than about, what, 78 years old? I think he got me about 2 or 3 years. Oh, look, Homicide. That's his name. You remember Homicide?
I don't
Big
remember.
Lawton, Little Lawton, all Lawton. Homicide was all over it.
He sound dangerous. Him sound dangerous.
He was just crazy. He ain't killed nobody. The fool was just crazy. He had a son. He got a son named Sleepy. Beautiful for your dynamite police right now today. But Homicide, everybody was scared of Homicide. I told her something, if you ever come to me, I couldn't reach you, but I said, I'll cut your knees off. I'll cut your knees off. He would just start things with nothing. I don't know. He had one sister. Both of them, they look like twins. We come.
Would they fight too?
Nah, his sister was dynamite. His sister was a dynamite nurse, quiet. Just humble. And he wasn't special ed. He wasn't special ed. Homicide was just crazy.
Had an attitude, huh?
He had more than attitude. He had a longitude and he would blast off.
and he couldn't help himself.
No, he could be helped because I could help him. I can help him.
But I mean, just naturally crazy
I ended up
like
with
that.
him in junior high, Douglas Junior High School. I ended up with her Homicide.
I think every neighborhood had one of them.
We was in the same classroom. I said, Lord, tell me he my bodyguard. We had some, it was a weird thing during our life. And sometimes I call it peer pressure. Sometimes I just call peers just want to pressure other people. We were crazy coming up. I know what my group were.
Yeah.
But I gotta check back on that young dude from Baltimore, because if I say the name Keemer and he knew it, then I know him. I know him because I have a lot of family members out there in Baltimore and all. But that young man can fight. I watched him.
A lot of good fighters come out of Baltimore too.
I know that.
Great boxing over there.
I know we grabbed one. We grabbed one. Our church grabbed one, Reverend Mack, fighting preacher. We grabbed him. He was out. He became our youth pastor. He got his own church in Winchester, Virginia, right now today. Reverend Mack will hit anything that move, will fly anything. But that young boy could preach. He could preach.
Who know the name Kevin Durant?
Leave me alone. Don't say nothing. That's my grandson, walk buddy.
I know KD.
Yeah, no, that's my grandson. Well, do you know a young man named Malik Jarrett?
Oh, that's that boxer from Baltimore?
No, he's a businessman in DC. He has a business called EAT. Him and Duran be together.
Well, I've just been watching Kevin.
Well, what? Okay.
Yeah, Kevin's playing some ball, lady.
Since he's been in Phoenix. Right about now, they beating up on the Clippers.
Yes, they are.
That score is 3-1. They win one more. That's in Kawhi Leonard and them home. So, but that's not going to be easy either, because the Clippers been playing some good ball. But tonight you got two pretty good games if you ain't got nothing to do and you want to turn on some good basketball. We're almost coming to the end of the first round.
Yeah.
What channel is on?
The Suns are up 3-1. I think ABC has it or TNT.
Okay.
Sometimes they be switching around. You don't know who got what.
Yeah, I go
Sometimes
Channel 9 had one on one night.
The night is TNT. It's the
ESPN.
Memphis Grizzlies and the Lakers
Yes.
at 10 o'clock, and at 7:30 it's the Milwaukee Bucks and the Heat.
Yeah,
and the Bucks are up 2-1. And the Lakers are up 2-1 over the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yes. So
that's on TNT.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
It's either TNT, ABC, or ESPN.
Mhm.
Three of those stations been almost sharing.
Yeah,
Almost,
yesterday on Sunday they had ABC had a lockdown from 1 to what they had.
1 to 6. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 to
Yeah.
6 o'clock. Yeah.
Some good stuff. Good stuff, but
it was.
The thing that's got me excited this week is the draft, the NFL draft.
Mm-hmm.
When we get to number 16 and we don't draft a badass lineman that bite nails and chew glass, I want to. You got to be hateful to play that offensive line. You got to be hateful. Keep your quarterback clean. And keep your running back face running through a hole that they can stand. So I hope we go with a big offensive lineman for at least our two choices.
So tó bá ti wá post ní page yẹn mà tún wá repost ní page mi lọ́la lẹ́yìn tí bá ti post birthday picture mi tán mà ṣe wà tún post ètò.
Mute yourself. We can hear your conversation.
Is that English?
No, that's not English.
Oh, I know that's not English. I was going to say my ears is ringing.
You think the NFL gonna draft that guy out of Bowie?
Oh yeah, he gonna go somewhere. Ain't no doubt about that. He's gonna go somewhere because that boy good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got the right height. And everybody needs a good corner. Cornerbacks are just as valuable as left tackles and quarterbacks these days. You gotta have somebody to defend these fast, fleet-footed wide receivers that can run a 4.2 and a 4.3, 40-yard dash.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you had some fellas that ran one fella ran a 4.29 at the combine this year. That's running. That's real running. That's Darryl Green fast. No, y'all remember Darryl Green.
Name is for me.
Yeah, Darryl Green, the Redskins.
Yeah, he was our cornerback. Back when we whipped some, but back when we were whipping people and talking about them off the defense.
What are we going to do with Heinicke?
Heinicke?
Yes.
Heinicke already gone, dear. He's already gone.
Pittsburgh snatched him. Where's he going?
Pittsburgh snatched him.
They did? I'm sorry about that because he brought them up to where they are now.
Well, he had a lot of potential.
We had, my children don't like me to watch the Commanders games because I keep on saying, who needs to go? I said, the coach needs to go. We need a new coach. And I keep saying that we need a new coach. And they won't come. They don't like to be here. But I think now he's gonna get his comeuppance too, because they're looking at these younger men who have come in to coach the teams and how they have brought them ahead. But the Commanders did something where they brought in a person who will be the coach, really. The guy from Kansas, I never remember his name, but they brought him in. And so we're going to get a new coach. This man we got now is a coach. He's been to, if you look at his records, he's been several places where he hasn't really done anything either.
Well, we got Ron, you're talking about Ron Rivera.
Ron Rivera.
Is our
Yes,
head
he
coach.
needs to go.
He came from Carolina.
Yes, he
Now,
did. And he brought those expensive people who got hurt after 2 plays. And
Well,
they're
he-
out and we paying them millions of dollars to be hurt. That's
Well-
why I think we need a new coach.
We brought in a new coach from Kansas City.
Yes, we did.
He's going to run our offense for us.
Yes, he is.
He's our new offensive coordinator. His name is Eric Bieniemy, not the enemy. Eric Bieniemy, and he's going to be very, very instrumental in our draft picks come Thursday. Now he's got a couple of people we can throw the ball to, if we can protect the quarterback long enough for him to throw it.
Yeah.
See, so that's
You got a quarterback. I see he's got
I've already seen where he's pressed him in the front office and making sure all of the scouts, because you know every professional team has a squad of scouts that go out.
Yeah.
And looking for talent. So Mr. Eric Bieniemy, he says his focus should be the offensive line. And I couldn't agree more. I've been saying that for 5 years now. If you can't protect the quarterback, you don't have nothing. You don't have nothing to look forward to.
I think we can protect the quarterback. I think I kind of sort of think a lot of times it's how the men approach each other, what their real feeling is about the new people, about the quarterback. I think it's how they kind of sort of treat each other.
Well, we've had so many quarterbacks in the last few years.
Yes.
And they get all broke up.
That's right.
Because you don't have anybody that can protect them. So that's
true.
the paramount. All the teams that you see, like Kansas City, won the Super Bowl again. Eric Bieniemy was responsible for a lot of that. He's helped them to draft not only players, but call the plays that are right and correct to help you.
We get older men who are on their last, they need to go, it's time for them to kind of sort of retire.
Well, it's not a case of retirement, it's getting somebody that can do the job. I'm telling you, if we get a real offensive line, if we get some people that can block, we have the wide receivers that can catch the ball. But if we're gonna go with this second year man, Sam Howell out of North Carolina, if we can keep him safe so that he can look down the field for you ask for 3 seconds. If you can get 3 seconds worth of blocking, you should be able to hit somebody or do something constructive. But we don't get to that point. The quarterback has to take off. He has to take off because he's running for his life. People after it. See, we don't need nobody to throw a lookout block. A lookout block is when the quarterback is giving a throw the ball and he hears, "Look out!"
No, I don't think. I think we're going to do better than that this year.
You didn't block your man. See, so you got to block your man to get a quarterback a chance to do what needs to be done.
Somebody young too.
Yeah.
Keep hiring these older men. And you know, how many of us have retired from our jobs because something has happened. Age has told us it's now time for us to give up and let younger people have a chance. Just make sure we
That's what it is.
Well, the longevity of a football player.
Yeah, it's 2 years.
5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
You come out of college, you're 22, 23 years old, and you play till you're about 30. They tell you you're over the hill at 30.
That's right.
But you still have some folks that can perform. So there is no off season for a football player. There's no off season. After the Super Bowl, you better keep working out. You better.
Well, you know, they're proving I think they're proving that just because you've been good in college does not mean you're going to be good in the professional area that needs.
That's the truth. That's the truth. That's why they've done exhaustive tests and exhaustive measures to find out if you can be a professional football player, because that's a hard lick.
It is, but we have the team that takes them needs to be sure they do a part to make sure the college, whatever person can do what they want to do. Not right out of college. They don't always hit the same steps, the same thing. You gotta be sure and train them. Yeah.
That's why they do all the exhaustive background. They go everywhere where you used to live to ask people about you. Have you ever done anything crazy? Are you a crazy person? What time you go to bed? What time you get up? How many coaches? And they really quiz your coaches.
I know, but you see, just quizzing the coaches is not the answer. I can tell you a whole lot of things about whatever you want, but can I do what you are saying? Can I physically do it? That's the important thing. And that's where whoever the college person that left us because they hadn't been professionally introduced. That introduced means taught what has to go on. They need that. I don't mean just go out and the people go out and search for them. Yes, do that. And yes, you will find out some of the things they can do by answering those questions. But I wouldn't put so much on answering those questions.
Well, it's not so much the physical part. They know that you can do the physical parts. It's the mental. They want to know who you are. They're checking your character. They're gonna go to every street you've ever lived on and see if you have any trouble. Are you a troublemaker? Are you a head case? They want to know before they start giving you that money. They want to know if their money is safe. They're not going to draft somebody that's crazy, almost out of their mind, that's going to embarrass themselves, their family, and the institution, and football in general, like John Morant just did in basketball. That was an embarrassment to everybody. When that young man in the club at 5:30 in the morning pulled out a pistol and went live on Instagram. See, you don't need that kind of stuff. So they do exhaustive background checks to see if you are mentally prepared, because this 18 games that you play in the NFL, nothing like the 10 or 12 games that you played in college. See, them Saturday afternoon games and them Sunday afternoon games is quite a different story. Plus, when you come to training camp, that's a month's worth right there. In the summertime, in the heat of the summer, June and July, before the season starts in September, you better report in good shape, because they don't have time for you to get in shape. You're supposed to stay in shape all year round. Ain't no such thing as an off season these days. Somebody will take your job if you think you're just supposed to rest. You better keep working and keep staying in shape, so that you ever heard the term OTAs when you're talking football teams talk about OTAs? That's official training assignments. Official check. These are the dates that you have to report to your camp, to your offices, official team activities. So
Do all teams do that?
There's some stuff going on during the off season too. But when you report to these official team activities and they see you not keeping yourself in shape and you're not ready to go, then that's a red check by your name.
Oh.
That's how somebody can steal your job if you're not on top of it. So after the season is over, yeah, you take a few days off to unwind, especially you got bumps and bruises from the whole season, and you try to tend to them, but you can still go to your team's training center and get the medication that you need, get the workout that you need, sit in the ice, sit in the sauna. They're going to get you ready to play. But if you're not taking care of yourself and you're not ready to go, somebody's going to take your job. Ain't no doubt about that. And every year you're bringing in youngins. But you have to have veterans to keep the youngins in track and show them what to do. If you want to be a team, everybody and everything is included in that. So football, yeah, that's my number one. But I enjoy good basketball games too. I used to try to play a little basketball game, but I was a little bit too rough for basketball. That's why I love Draymond. That's why.
You understand?
That's why I love Draymond Green. He don't mind getting under that basket and getting the ball and setting the picks and blocking out and all that stuff, the physical stuff. See, everybody not the shooter like Steph Curry. Everybody not the shooter like that young man we saw last night, Mr. Edwards. Or I have to give it to John Morant too. He had a crazy spell, but that young man is very talented. We're going to see him and hear about him for a whole lot of years, because that's a bad man. I hated to see what he did. And I think he was remorseful. And he's back now. He's active. He hurt his hand, so he hasn't played the last, I think, couple of games. But Memphis, they're gonna be around for a while. That's some good basketball, and I like that part. So, who likes the New York Knicks? Got to be some New Yorkers in this crowd. Ooh, touchy subject.
You know, I fall asleep on the games
because basketball game.
Yes, and I wake up in between. Sometimes I don't know who's playing. I just know I want to watch something where somebody's moving rather than somebody sitting
Everybody
still.
counting on our Warriors. They say they're too old. They say that the Sacramento Kings are giving them too much, even though I love their new coach, Mike Brown. Mike Brown came, he coached at Golden State with Steve Kerr for a lot of years, so he knows the players. But the score's tied up now, 2-2. And the way that the playoff series goes is the best of 7. So the first 2 were played in Sacramento. These last 2 were played at Golden State in San Francisco. So now it's 1, 1, and 1. That's a lot of travel. So it goes 2 games at your house, 2 games at my house, and then it's 1 game at your house, 1 game at my house, and the last game, if there is a game number 7, it'll be at your house. So you got to take into effect that there's traveling. And a lot of the teams have already, you got some series that's now 3-1, the score 3-1. Some of them are 2-2, but like Cleveland already got swept 4-0, so they're out. So the Knicks will sit and wait for the winners of Boston. Boston has a squad, a very talented squad, and they're going to challenge again.
Ron.
But that's how the playoff goes. Come on.
Look, Ronald.
What? I don't see you. What you doing?
And Cowboys.
Let me see who.
It's
Somebody
Bridget.
said-
John L.
Yeah, what you got there?
You got a Cowboy fan?
Oh no, I ain't got no Cowboy fan.
What are
I
you?
don't want,
Look at the other
I don't want
side.
no cow. I
Look
don't
what she
want no
got now.
Cowboys.
Wait a minute, look what she got now.
And
Oh,
why
all right
not?
now, all right now. That's
And
what
why
I'm
not
talking
you want
about.
a Cowboy fan?
You know, I have a Native American friend who told me, he said, look, we were offended with the name Redskins. He says, but now I'd rather be called a Redskin than a commander.
Uh-huh.
He said, let's go back to Redskins. Before I be a
like
commander,
that.
I'll be a Redskin. I said, yeah.
I
I said,
like
I don't even
that.
say that name. I
Look,
don't even
look at the
say that name.
size differential. Look.
All right,
Oh,
I like that.
bitch, you're not a Dallas fan, are you?
No, this me.
Her husband is. She's a Redskin fan. See, that's
I'm
why
a
it's the
Redskin
biggest.
fan.
John L is the
Dallas,
Cowboy.
that's why Dallas get the little one.
John L is the Cowboy.
No, he is Redskin.
Oh, okay. All right. Very
We
good.
strictly Redskin house.
I was getting ready. I'm gonna cancel your breakfast for you if that was a Dallas house. Mm-hmm. I was
Yeah,
gonna make y'all some
that was a
some
joke.
pancakes.
That's a joke today. That was a joke today. I
Yeah,
was told to do that.
I was gonna make y'all some pancakes, but now that I know you're not Dallas fans, it can still happen. Yeah, that's right. And I haven't forgotten to fill out the forms for the recipes.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I just been I had to do a lot of dashing this week and over the weekend, so I think this might be my week where I can slow down and act like a regular citizen again.
I saw you flipping them pancakes.
Yeah, well, that was down in Atlanta.
He was in there flipping pancakes. God missed it. He was out there flipping pancakes and singing.
Yeah, I had to. Well, that's how my baby.
He was actually literally had a pancake on this thing and he flipped it. And caught it in midair. While he was singing.
Uh-oh.
But that's how my grandbabies like that. They enjoy that. Flip it again, Graham. Flip it again. And then I slide it on their plate. Now I don't hear nothing from them for a few minutes because they get busy.
All right.
Yeah,
You make a good pancake, huh?
It was a good meeting.
Without question.
Pancake look good too.
All
To be sure. Yeah, to be sure. Long as you heat the syrup. I like the syrup to be hot too, but that's how my grandbabies like it down there. So I gotta give it to them like they want. I love them, baby.
There you go.
They down there in Hotlanta?
They've been worried about me more than y'all. So
I
I got to
believe.
go down there and see my babies.
Yeah, go check your babies out.
All right. I'm seeing some men that I don't hear from. Mr. David Kennedy, can you hear me?
Hello.
And a good afternoon to you, my brother. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing well. How are you? Can you all hear me?
Of course
Yes.
we can.
Yes.
We've been waiting to hear from you. Come on in.
Okay, great. Yeah, they told me it started at 1:30. Is that still good?
Well, that's the next class. That's the next class that Miss Teresa will be teaching, or Alex Bell. But a lot of mornings we'll have a 10:30 session for advanced training. And then most days we'll do a lunch club at noon.
Okay.
So please join us, and most Mondays we'll try to talk sports. Bring everybody up to date on that. So, but most days we have the lunch club. Caroline Beasley will come on and with some different subjects and stuff that we all want to talk about. So we're just the James gang. We just hang and look out for each other. But It's good to hear your voice. I'm trying to get some. I remember how it is because when I first came on, I was silent. I was a silent partner too because we have some very opinionated people in this group, and that's the thing I love too. See, so
absolutely.
Yes, indeed. And so we have some lively discussions. Sometimes we step on each other's voices, but we try to keep it black as possible.
Okay.
We don't, but anytime you want to just jump in, matter of fact, while I got your voice online, who's your football team? You got a football team?
Me?
Yes.
So I'm a Miami Dolphin fan.
Oh, here we go, Mr. Tua Tagovailoa.
Yeah, my man Tua.
I saw him the other day. I saw him on TV the other day. I think, well, that's a real quarterback. That's a real quarterback. Well, you know, his baby brother's the quarterback at Maryland.
At Maryland, that's right.
Yeah, sure is.
Well, and then that coach comes from over here in Southeast too. Mike Loxley came out of Blue. He's their head coach. Of course, he had a stint down in Alabama, and now he's the head coach at Maryland. So, Miami Dolphins, that's a good squad. Yeah, that's a good squad. I'm looking forward to football. I'm a football man. I'm a grass man, but I like mostly all sports. I don't understand soccer, and one of these days I'm gonna have somebody come on and teach me about hockey.
Mm-hmm.
I know nothing about. I watch hockey just to see them start fighting. That's the only reason I watch hockey, because I know it's gonna be a fight to break out. But what the blue line is, what the red line is, and icing and all this other stuff, I don't know nothing about that. Plus, when some leave the ice and some come on the ice, I don't know how that works. This squad and that squad. So one of these days, I'm gonna have somebody come on and tell me all about some hockey, because I don't know nothing.
Best way to learn about hockey is to go to a game.
That's what I've heard.
I've been to a few games. Them some skating fools now. They can skate. Up and down, all of it, they can do some. I've never been on a pair of ice skates, so I'm impressed with that. You know what I mean? I've never had on a pair of ice skates. This look too dangerous for me. But them boys be skating and they be hanging. So I'm not gonna ask how many folks signed up for the talent show, because I know I did. The talent show is coming up next month. What date is it?
The 2nd of May.
2nd of May. I signed up for it. Did everybody else sign up? Who signed up?
I did.
Oh, what you gonna do? Tell me what you gonna do. Don't tell everybody else. Just tell me what you gonna do.
No. Nope, I can't tell you. I can't tell nobody else. I can tell you.
Just tell me. You ain't got to worry about the millions of fans. Just tell him.
Yeah, you can just whisper. They won't.
Trust me. Trust him.
Well, I signed up. I'm gonna be in it again. Gracie beat me out last time. She was misty because she too much in love.
Guess what? Guess what, Ron?
She moaned that song. She moaned that number. Yes, she did too. I was proud of her.
Yeah.
I'm not singing this, Ron.
You not?
No, I'm doing poetry for you.
Poetry. Wait a minute. Now, we have a poetry slam coming up a couple of Thursdays from now, right?
I did one for that too, but it's the one I'm doing for the program is different from that one.
Ooh, too much talent in one place. I'm sick of y'all.
Hey, when you have a lot of time on your hands, you learn new things.
Well, I signed up. I don't know how many the other fellas did, but I'm hoping I'm not by myself again. So, and I know better than to sing again. I ain't gonna try that no more.
Well, you don't have. I'm not.
That was good what you did.
Yeah, you done good, bro.
Showed up what?
David, they brought me out of my shell. I told them I only sing in the shower. They've been calling me Barry White for so long. I thought I'd get in and try to mold a little.
I see you.
They gave me a song that I wasn't familiar with. They gave me the stylistics. You make me feel brand new. See, that was already.
I like the changes you made to it.
They told me that's the only thing that's left. So, would you sing this song? I said, I'll give it a shot. And I gave it a shot. So I ain't gonna moan no more, David. So
that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
One and done. You one and done.
I'm convinced now. I'm not in the shower, so I'm not a real songster. But I signed up to do something for this talent show that's coming up, and I ain't telling y'all what it is.
But this time you could have chose the song that you wanted to do, opposed to the list that they gave.
Yeah, I could have, but I'm convinced I ain't got no business singing with y'all.
Yes, you can sing.
I thought it was really nice, your performance. And I like the way you changed the words too.
Yeah.
Better sing, Ronald.
Ooh, that's right. I did do that. Well, that was the remake.
You better sing.
Yes, that was the remake.
I'll come hunting for you if you don't.
That was the remix, y'all.
Yes.
I will come hunting for you if you don't sing.
Who said that? Say
me.
That again?
I'll come hunting for you if you don't sing.
Who said that?
That's Sandra.
Sandra.
It's Sandra Edwards, and I will come hunting for you.
Ooh, well, I'm not gonna sing. Maybe
I'm
the one
coming
after
right
that,
now.
since you threatened me, I'm not gonna sing.
I don't make threats. That was a promise.
I know that there is a difference. There is a difference, right?
No, it's a difference. I don't threaten nobody. I promise you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll have to make arrangements to sing another song because I don't want to get whipped, because I know if you start whipping, some of your partners going to join in. I might get stomped like back in the old days.
No, I wouldn't let them stomp you. No, they better not stomp you.
Okay,
but
fine.
You still gotta sing. You still gotta sing.
Fellas, y'all hear that? It ain't no real danger in this group. Come on in this group.
What y'all got to do?
And help us out.
No, what y'all gonna do about it? No, I'm only joking.
I know. I'm just saying they can come on in and be safe like I am. I'm safe. I feel safer in this group than I do outside.
Look, that's all right. Any man that open their mouth got to do something in the talent show. Hello.
You got that right.
Yep, they got to do something
outside.
in the talent show. David, don't put your head down.
It's safe in here, David. I'm glad you're on board, and you're going to learn stuff like we all do. We keep coming back, and we ask questions.
Are you
we
David?
try to be as courteous as we can to each other when somebody's talking. We don't try to jump on there and drown them out. A lot of times, once you learn to raise your hand, whoever is in charge of that particular meeting will call on you just to keep.
Yeah, we had a bad.
Are you presenting today, David?
It works well.
I am, yes.
He's presenting today.
All right.
That's all right. He can still do something in talent show.
No. I'm just saying he's presenting today. I didn't think.
I know.
Oh, that's a good thing. I listen to all y'all conversations.
Yeah.
And I'm shampooing my carpet, so I got to go back and change my mic. Cut it off. I'm shampooing my carpet. I'm shampooing my carpet.
That's today, but where you been?
Doctor's appointment. They all make my doctor's appointment like 11 or 12, and I don't get home till like 3 or 4.
Oh Lord,
they right into and I gotta go back May the 4th. Guess what time their appointment is? 11:30. And I gotta get 2 more teeth pulled out on the left side. So I'm not gonna make that today either.
Oh, I hate them dentists. But I love them.
Man.
Especially if you got the right one.
Yeah, I had the right one. I go to California.
Choosing a dentist is very important.
Yes. So I just had to get some pulled and get my bottom denture because I threw them in the trash by accident. They were pretty good. I didn't feel no pain until I got home until the laughing gas went off. Oh, yeah.
Don't lie, I see you down
Good they
there
gave you
saying
that.
it wasn't
Yeah.
laughing about it either.
No, but it does make you laugh because I told her if I see a needle going in my mouth, I'm getting up and I'm going home. So she gave me a little teeny pill. She put the thing on your finger so they can, you know, keep touching everything going on in your body. And I'm like, you're not gonna put that needle in my mouth. She said, I don't shot you 3 times. I said, oh so
wow.
you did it. Yes.
If that make a difference too. Makes a
Yeah.
difference. I didn't see that thing coming toward my
Why
mouth
you didn't see it?
with that old crooked needle.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even know she did
She
a
don't
root
know.
canal.
That's
I
a
ain't
good
know
business.
nothing. They did a root canal on my tooth right here. I'm like, where's that? So she showed it on the x-ray and there's a long line going inside my tooth. A root canal stinks.
Wow.
Long
wow.
as your roots done been up in your gums like that, and when they pull it out, bad odor. Whoa. Oh.
It
I
hurts
gotta go
just
back. I
thinking
gotta go
about
back
it.
and get the back done.
Well, gang, check this out. We're almost to the end of our time. Our lesson for today is about to get started. But if there's any particular sport or activity that you want to discuss on some of these Mondays, especially to get more folks involved, because a lot of us aren't involved with sports like I am or level like I am.
I'm one of them.
We can do.
Yeah, me too.
I just do raise cans.
If we can do it, throw out some things that I can research or you can research, and we can come up with some good stuff to talk about on Mondays, because I haven't had a chance to sit and think about some more what ifs. You know, what if this was your last day to hear your favorite song, your last day? Well, we didn't say that about meals, because the Recipe Club on Tuesday nights, matter of fact, I missed the last Tuesday night because I was out scouting some places to be and stuff to do. But if at any time we want to discuss something different on Mondays, or
You can't come out right now.
no,
Another area.
not right now, huh? Oh,
That grill. That was Tawana talking.
I don't see nobody.
What? My banana.
Yeah, I done put you on blast.
You would go.
Y'all put me on blast like that.
And you put yourself on blast, I'm on that right now. I love
Ronald.
this. Yes, dear.
Ronald, you wanted
Yes.
to find out about hockey?
Yeah, I want to find out about some hockey.
Research the because I saw it online, but I didn't check. I did because I'm not interested. But the first, from what I understand, hockey, the first hockey team was a black team.
Mhm. Okay, I agree with that, but I need somebody to hold my hand and show me from the first, when they first dropped that puck. I'm not even sure how many people are on each team. I need the very basics on hockey, because it's not right for me to just watch hockey because they can skate and because they can fight. It's more to it than that, you know. I like to know. I like to know the nuances of different sports. Now soccer, all I know is that's too damn much running for me. I already know that. That's too much. But I enjoy the way they coordinate each other, the way the teamwork is. That to me,
I forgot to know.
Outside of boxing and golf, the teamwork is what I really enjoy. Just like with us, with the James gang, it's teamwork, you know?
Yeah.
And I enjoy that aspect of it better than anything else. So,
yeah.
Here we go.
oh, here we go. It must
Here we
be.
go.
I must have overstayed. I think our teacher was trying to get me to hush.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hey,
Wow.
It is
Wow.
about that time, and our guest speaker is on board already.
All
right. Let's prepare for him. But before we go there, I'm going to read off the disclaimer, and then we take it from there. Okay?
Okay.
All right, so
Thank you, Teresa.
the Wilderness, let's read it off. Okay. The Wilderness Technology Alliance DC Senior iPad Program. Its owners and presenters offer technical assistance, virtual health, well-being information designed for educational purposes only. You should not rely on the information in any application or topics made by the Wilderness Technology Alliance, including but not limited to mobile and device applications, any social media pages maintained by the Wilderness Technology Alliance DC Senior iPad Program, its owners or presenters as a substitute for professional medical advice, diagnosis, treatment, or legal advice. So we just read off the disclaimer. And at this point here now, I am going to introduce our guest who took time out today, Mr. Kennedy. Are you there, Mr. Kennedy?
Yes, I am.
Oh, wonderful to hear your voice. Such a relief. All right, I am going to hand the mic over to you. And one thing I'd like to ask you before we get started, how would you like your questions, Mr. Kennedy? You want to hold them till the end? Usually they raise their hands and we allow questions based on our host or hostess decision. How would you like your questions?
Let's hold all the questions to the end. So just jot it down or type it in the chat, because I want to make sure we share all the information we want to discuss today. And I don't want to miss anything. So let's just hold the questions to the end, and then we'll answer them one by one. And understand this, questions that are specific to your situation, I'm going to give you a contact number that you can call and ask those specific questions regarding your specific case. So I'm only going to be answering general questions because I don't want to get into too much detail about people's personal Medicaid situations. So before the end of our session today, I'm going to make sure everyone has our office phone number to call, and there are people right now available to answer specific questions. So we'll go into great detail about that.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and mute all. I'm going to allow them to unmute only with permission from us, okay?
Perfect, thank you.
So which means I'm going to ask you to unmute Mr.
Got it. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, perfect. And I'm going to want to share my screen also. Perfect, okay.
Is Alice Thompson here? No, she's not. Just want to
I'm
make
not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if Alice is here, but I spoke with her today, and you know, we're glad to Alice and I work together to make sure those in the DMV have all the necessary information for those here in DC.
Wonderful, Mr. Kennedy. Thank you again for being here for us.
Okay, so we're all set, ready to go?
You're ready to go.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is David Kennedy, and I work in the DC Healthcare Ombudsman's office. Our office is a part of the Department of Healthcare and Finance. For those who aren't aware, the Department of Healthcare and Finance is the agency that makes sure all of Medicaid's bills get paid. So we're essentially the agency that backs Medicaid for DC. So today, I just want to share some information about some upcoming changes, and I'm going to let you know a little bit about our office, and then we're going to talk about the unwinding of the public health emergency, which was effective April 1st, 2023. And we're going to go into great detail about that. This is very important. And at the end of the presentation, I'm going to make sure each of you have our office contact information so you can follow up with us to get specific answers or find out if your address is updated or find out when you need to renew. So we're going to go ahead and get started. I'm going to share, let's see, I'm going to share my screen. Boom. Okay. All right.
Oh, your voice is not working.
Yeah, Mr. David, there's no video. I mean, there's no audio coming through.
Oh, you can't hear the audio?
No,
Yeah.
no.
What I suggest is that you go to the more button
Okay.
and then share sound on that drop
All
down.
right. More.
And then look for share sound.
Okay. Let's see.
Please stay on the line.
Here now?
There you go. You're good.
Thank you.
Ma'am, we're gonna have to transfer you to another department.
We've been to every department.
Thank you for calling Aggregate Healthcare. Please stay on the line and someone will assist.
Here, Mommy.
Hello? DC Healthcare Ombudsman, how may I help you today? I'm calling about my husband. The doctor says he needs this treatment right away, but our health insurance says they won't cover it. They've sent us some explanation, but it's impossible to understand. And I've called and called trying to get an answer, and all that happens is we get put on hold and redirected somewhere else. It happens all the time. What I'm gonna do first is get an answer for you in 48 hours. 48 hours? We're gonna do everything we can to get you that treatment. Don't worry. Thank you.
Okay, and your Medicaid number?
We're gonna take care of that for you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Call the Healthcare Ombudsman at 202-724-7491.
Okay, so that's just a short video that talks about what our office does and how we can assist. Now, can you all see me and hear me now? Okay, so essentially, we're here to assist those who have DC Medicaid, those who may have Medicare, those who have QMB here in the DMV. And so if you have issues or concerns, if you receive forms in the mail and you have questions about those forms, you can call our office and we are available to assist you in ensuring that you get those questions answered. If you receive forms and you have questions about those forms, we can assist you in completing those forms. You can actually come into our office. We're located at 441 4th Street, Suite 250, Northwest DC. We're located at the Judiciary. We're here beside the Judiciary Square Metro stop. Okay, so we're available to assist you regarding any of your DC Medicaid or Medicare insurance needs. If you have a complaint that you want to make about a provider, you can contact our office and we're available to assist you. Now, what we want to really focus today on is the unwinding of the public health emergency. Effective April 1st, Congress rolled back the funding that was being sent out all around the country because of COVID. So COVID per Congress is has ended, and so they're no longer sending those additional funds to different states or to the states for extra medical or Medicare and things like that. So what that means is people are going to have to start renewing for their Medicaid, for their DC Medicaid and QMB. So if you have DC Medicaid or QMB or both, starting April 1st, letters are going to start being sent out, and this is going to be over the next 14 months. So some people have already received their letter letting them know that if they don't complete the renewal packet by June 30th, their Medicaid is going to terminate. Now, the thing is, we don't want the Medicaid to terminate, but we want to make sure that those who live in DC are receiving the benefits that they need. Okay, so it is very important because we understand that during COVID, a lot of people moved. And so there are a number of people who no longer live in the district. And so we want to make sure that the correct people are receiving the necessary benefits. Okay, so like I said, starting April 1st, this is taking place. And so If you receive QMB, if you receive Medicaid, there's a good chance that you're going to receive a letter in the next 14 months or over the next 14 months telling you that you need to complete your renewal. What our office is available to do for you, if you have moved in the last 3 years and did not update your record, you will not get your letter, obviously. And the last thing we want to happen is somebody's Medicaid or QMB is terminated and they don't even know that it's about to be terminated because they did not receive their letter. So you can contact our office at 202-724-7491, and we can assist you in verifying and checking to see if your address is updated in the Medicaid system. Also, we can let you know when you should expect to receive your letter in the mail. Now, these letters that are going out telling you that you need to renew, if you have Medicaid, the renewal packet is about between 40 and 60 pages long. So it is very important that you complete that in its entirety and submit it to the Economic Security Administration. If you get the letter in the mail and it's too overwhelming for you, you can bring that into our office and one of our agents will sit down with you and we'll go through the packet and assist you in completing it. Also, for those who have QMB, which stands for the Qualified Medicare Benefit, those who have QMB, you're also going to have to renew. That renewal packet is about 10 pages. I understand when those packets are sent out, like they can be very overwhelming, but you have to understand the importance of getting it completed. And if you don't complete it, well, then you run the risk of your Medicaid terminating. And once it terminates, it can take a while or it can be difficult at that time to get it restarted. Now, because a number of you are comfortable using, I'm sorry, this keeps starting up. Because a number of you are comfortable using online services, I want to talk to you about District Direct. And District Direct is the online way that you can go online and you can complete your renewal right online. And that website is districtdirect.dc.gov. Again, districtdirect.dc.gov. And I'm going to share a video now. Let me get this set up.
Mr. Kennedy, by the way, they actually have the District Direct app on their iPads as well. So,
okay, that's perfect. That's really good.
Yeah, it says your screen is sharing. Are you supposed to be sharing something?
Yes, it is, because I'm going to show you.
Because it just says screen sharing. So
okay, yeah, I'm about to pull up another video for you all to see. So this is now, does everyone on here already have a District Direct account? If you don't, I'm gonna go ahead.
They probably can raise their hands if they'd like to answer that question.
Okay.
Just they raise their hands if they'd like to answer that question.
Okay, good. So I'm going to show you how to create a District Direct account, and you can use your iPad to do so if you don't have one already. So I'm going to share this video. Hold on. And we're going to unpause. Hold on.
Always recommended to use a Google Chrome.
Can you see it?
As your web browser.
Yeah, you're good to go.
Districtdirect.dc.gov. In our search box and hit search, and District Direct does populate. You can also download the mobile application onto your mobile device from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store. Here online, let's select District Direct to go directly to the site. This is the home page for District Direct. To create your account, simply go to the top and you'll see the option to create accounts. We'll select this option and begin. We'll put in our first name, our last name. Email address is only optional. Our username and a password. Select for the I agree for terms and conditions, and select create account. You'll notice there's a congratulations message. Your account has been created. Please click login to continue. Once we hit login, we are routed back to the login page, and we'll put in our credentials. Our username followed by password, and then the option to log in. From here, we're going to be routed to take care of a few security questions. These security questions are to make sure that we can have access to our account in the event that we're locked out if we forget our username or password. Question number 1. We have question number 2. And question number 3. We will select continue. And from this point, we will be taken back to our home page. Our home page has changed just a little bit. At the top, it no longer says create account. It now says your account. If we select your account, this will direct us to the dashboard. Your account has been successfully created.
Okay. Can you all see me again?
Thanks for watching.
Can you see me again?
Yeah, should we be seeing thanks for watching?
Okay, let me get it back on me. Stop share. Okay,
There you
so
go.
that's how you create an account. What I'm going to show you now is another way that you could complete your renewal, because like I said, the renewals are going to be sent out. Well, they're starting to be sent out, and you can submit your renewal online. And this is why I really am glad that this organization is established to where, it gives individuals an opportunity to go online and use online services. So real quick, there are a few ways you can submit the renewal. When you get the packet in the mail, you can bring that completed forms. Those completed forms, you can take them into the service center. You can mail it in, you can fax it in, you can bring it into our office. Like I said, again, we're located at 441 4th Street, Suite 250 Northwest, and that's in Washington, obviously here in Washington, D.C., or you can complete it online. So what I'm going to show you now, we're going to walk through how to complete it online, and I want to show you that. So I'm going to share my screen so you can see this video. A second here. Share. Let me see. I'm not used to using Zoom as much. We use Teams more, but let me.
I can help if you need help, Mr. Kennedy.
I think I got it here. I just have to. Okay. How to renew. Okay. Can you see how to renew?
Yep.
Okay.
District Direct.
Enlarge it, expand it now.
Submit a renewal. Is it time for you to renew or recertify your benefits? It's easy. Simply log in, and from the dashboard, you'll see a red alert box, or you can go to the tab at the top, My Information. And on the right-hand side, second row, Recertifications and Renewals. Select here, and you can begin your recertification or your renewal. Here we have a renewal for Magi Medicaid. We're going to select continue. We have our overview, prepare you for your renewal, submit your renewal, verifications, which are the required documents. We'll select start. We have the information about you page. All the information inside of the renewal or recertification should be verified to check for any changes or discrepancies. We're going to go through and verify our information. Select next. More about you, additional information. Select next. If there are no changes that have to be made, you can simply just verify the information and select next. If you do have to make a change or add any information, you are able to do so. We'll select next here. Right here, primary member summary confirmation. This is required. Select the checkbox and select next. Other household members. Again, if you have to add anybody, you can select the add household member option here. Enter their information, and they're now the household. It's just this one person, so we'll select next. Household member summary confirmation page. Select our mandatory checkbox and next. Income information. Select next. Tax filing information. If you wish to update, you can select yes and update your information. We'll leave it at no and select next. Tax dependent information. No changes. Select next. Household information summary. Scroll down, and again, if you have to make any changes, add or edit, you can do so. Select next. Household income summary. No changes. Income information summary confirmation page. Again, mandatory, required. Select the checkbox and select next. Additional information. We're going to select next. Change in conditions. No change here. Select next. For the summary, verify the information. Scroll down to the bottom and select next. Final summary confirmation. Another checkbox, mandatory and required. Check the box and select next. Voter registration. Leave it the same and select next. Client's rights and responsibilities. Go over this information here. Put the initials. Now we have the renewal submission. There are a few options here or places here to put the I agree. Again, it's required. This section here says, yes, I agree to allow DC Health Link to use my federal income taxes to determine my eligibility for Medicaid or help paying for health coverage for the next. You have the option of 0 to 5 years. We'll just put 5 here. I agree required. I agree required. I agree required. First name. Last name. Once we select next, our application or renewal will be submitted.
Okay, so that, can you all see me again?
Yep.
Okay, so that is how you complete your renewal online. Again, if you receive QMB, which stands for Qualified Medicare Benefit, and DC Medicaid, you are going to be receiving a renewal in the mail. Once you get that renewal in the mail, then it is up to you. At that point, it's your responsibility to get it completed. You have 60 days from when that renewal is sent to you in the mail to get it turned in back to Medicaid. I'm about to share my screen again so you can see a sample renewal. I want you to at least see what this renewal is going to look like. And Luis, I see your hand, but we're going to come back and at the end and answer those questions. But I do want to show everyone what these renewals will look like. Okay, share screen. Here. Okay. Okay, so when the renewal comes in the mail, it's gonna look just like this. Okay, it'll have 441 4th Street, Suite 1C, Northwest DC. It'll have all this information. Now, it's gonna come in a big packet, okay? When it comes in the mail, I don't want you to be overwhelmed. I've had a number of people come into our office with these packets and they are very overwhelmed. And as soon as they see it, they say, there's no way I know how to do this. But I promise you, you can fill this out. Again, it can be overwhelming. It's going to say, due to eligibility systems, we need additional information to determine if you're still eligible for medical assistance coverage under current eligibility rules. You must complete and return the attached conversion renewal form by, it's going to be a due date. For some people now, I'm seeing due dates of June 30th. Other people may get their letter later on in the year, but we're giving you 60 days to get this completed and sent back into us. All right. If you don't complete it, like it says here, if you don't complete it, your Medicaid coverage will terminate. They are not playing with this. So we want to make sure we get it completed on time. This page here gives you instructions on how to access District Direct, which is a way that you can complete your renewal online. And we just saw that. But let's go here. This is what it looks like. Again, don't let the amount of pages, which there's 62 pages in this renewal, don't let that be intimidating to you. All right, so this is what it looks like. It's a lot of pages, but it's asking very basic questions: your name, your address, email address if you have that. Then we go on and it begins to ask questions about who lives in your home. So you'll put that down. All you're doing is answering these questions. Okay, so again, I understand that when you get a packet of 62 pages, you know, initially you may feel like it's very intimidating and you know, something you can't figure out, but I guarantee you, if you're able to operate these iPads today, you're going to be able to fill this renewal out. It asks very direct questions and so on. So as you see, I'm just scrolling through what the renewal packet looks like, so you're not caught off guard when it shows up in the mail. Okay. One thing about this renewal packet was created for a household of up to 5. So if it's just you living in the home, you don't have to fill out this other information. So there might be a lot of information here that you have to leave blank because it doesn't pertain to you. See here, just keep scrolling, and you'll want to make sure you read everything carefully and complete it. Okay. Again, this is about 62 pages. Very direct questions. It's going to ask about your income. It's going to ask if you're working. It's going to ask if you're receiving any other type of benefits. So if you get Social Security benefits or disability, you want to make sure you have a copy of your award letter from Social Security or a copy of the verification showing what your monthly income is, because they're going to have to submit that in order to make a determination to see if you are still eligible for the benefits you may have been receiving over the last few years. And again, before COVID, this was something that people had to do every year. So if you were receiving Medicaid or QMB before COVID started, then you're used to filling out these types of forms. All right. It's going to ask you questions here about type in, fill out the type of other insurance you have. So many of you also have Medicare. And so then that means you have a prescription drug coverage plan. So you're going to have to put that information. And now we're coming to the most important part of this renewal. You want to make sure you sign and date it, and get it turned back into our office or to the Economic Security Administration. Again, 62 pages, take your time, fill it out in its entirety. All right, I'm just going to show you here. Not everything on here is something that will pertain to you, but step number 12 is very important. It asks about the household rent or mortgage. You have to fill everything out on here if it pertains to you, and make sure you sign it as well. Now, from page, well, there are no page numbers on this, but like the appendix, that may not necessarily apply to you. So, but just make sure you go over it carefully and that you complete it in its entirety. I'm going to stop sharing my screen here. I'm coming back on. So there are 3 ways that you can submit your renewal paperwork. You can complete it online through District Direct, and the website for that is districtdirect.dc.gov. You can bring that packet that you get in the mail. You can bring it into our office. We're located at 441 4th Street, Suite 250, Northwest DC. We have staff here that can help answer questions if you're unsure. If you do bring it in our office for assistance, make sure you bring your ID card. Make sure you bring all verification of income, because that's what's needed in order to make a determination. As you're aware, Medicaid is a needs-based program. So there are income requirements in order to qualify and maintain your Medicaid. So is QMB, which stands for the Qualified Medicare Benefit. And to my recollection, QMB right now, in order to be eligible, in order to maintain your QMB, your monthly income has to be under, it's like $3,600. It's about $3,600 that your monthly income has to be under for QMB, okay? So if you're receiving Medicaid, if you're receiving QMB, which stands for Qualified Medicare Benefit, you are responsible now to renew. Those packets have started to go out. That started April 1st and will continue over the next 14 months. So I really want to make that very clear. If you receive DC Medicaid or the Qualified Medicare Benefit, you are responsible to complete your renewal. Okay, I see some questions in here that I'm going to answer. So if you have United Healthcare or any other plan like that, essentially United Healthcare, like they're contracted right now with DC Medicaid, you're still responsible to complete your renewal through DC Medicaid. You're going to get a packet in the mail with your name on it, and you're responsible to complete it. And so in order to have the United Healthcare benefit, it's through DC Medicaid. If your Medicaid ends, or if your QMB through Medicaid ends, what you have with United Healthcare will no longer be, right? So these companies are contracted with Medicaid to provide you with the benefit. So it is important to ensure you complete everything. Some people may not need to renew until next January, next February, March, April of next year, because this is going over the next 14 months. So everyone is not going to renew in June. Some people will have to renew later this year or later next year. The purpose of me being here today is to make you aware of the fact that over the next 14 months, people are going to start receiving notification in the mail letting them know that it's their turn to renew. Okay, the question about the spin down, that's something that's not what we're talking about today. So I'm not going to talk about the spin down. Those are more eligibility questions to determine whether or not you are eligible for the Medicaid. And so if you have specific questions about spin down or whatever, I would suggest you contact the Economic Security Administration, and they can be reached. I believe their number is 202 727-5355. That's a question that's more specific to someone's individual situation. But regarding what we've talked about today, everybody who is receiving QMB, which stands for Qualified Medicare Benefit, or DC Medicaid, effective April 1st, is going to have to renew. If your address has changed in the last, 3 years, and you have not updated your address, our office is available to assist you in updating your address. Because the last thing we want to see happen is we mail your renewal paperwork to an old address and you don't know that it's time to renew. Okay, so it is very important to ensure we have your correct address in our system. I see a question here. If I fill out application online, will my renewal take place then even if my renewal has not? So you want to wait until you receive the packet in the mail telling you it's time for you to renew. Everybody is not going to have to renew at the same time. Some people will renew, some people are due to renew June 30th, others July, May, June. So this is stretching out over the next 14 months. So you just want to make sure we have your correct address in our system. And the way you can check to make sure you have, make sure we have the correct address, you can call our office at 202-724-7491. I'm going to put it in the chat, 202-724-7491. By calling our office, that will allow you to check to see whether or not, first, we have your correct address in the system. Second, we can let you know when you should expect to renew again. So for some people, you're not going to have to renew until this time next year. So you don't have to be on alert right now, but just know that about 60 days before your coverage is set to terminate, you're going to receive notification in the mail. If you do not submit your documentation timely and your coverage terminates, you have about 60 to 90 days to get it completed again. Okay, so let's say your Medicaid is gonna terminate on June 30th. You want to make sure you submit your renewal paperwork, obviously, before June 30th to make sure you give the Economic Security Administration enough time to process it. If for whatever reason you do not submit it timely, on July 1st, your Medicaid's going to terminate. You still can complete your renewal. You have up to 60 days to still complete your renewal and get it turned back in. However, now you're in a situation where you don't have DC Medicaid. And if you had QMB, you don't have the QMB, and which is paying the monthly Medicare premium. So it is very important that we get that documentation completed timely.
Can we go to the hands raised before we go to the?
Okay, so do you want me to answer
We'll
these
start
questions?
with Louise Alomore. I've been asking you to unmute Louise for the last few minutes. Can you please unmute and ask your question?
I want to ask a question. If you have a family member that is not able to fill out the renewal, is it possible that we can fill out the form to renew for that person?
Yes. If you have a family member that for whatever reason cannot fill out their renewal, what you can do is you can assist them in filling it out. Just make sure they sign it or put an X, help them put an X by where it says signature.
Yeah. And then whose signature do I put? Mine or theirs?
You will put your signature, but make sure they put the X.
Oh, okay.
Or if they can sign it, help them sign it.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Louise. We'll go with Madeline McCoy. Madeline, I've asked you to unmute. Go ahead, Madeline. Ask your question.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kennedy. How
Good
are you?
afternoon. I'm well, thank you.
And thank you for this very informative session. We, as I say, we seniors, we all need to know this.
Yeah.
And it's good to you that you can provide it for us. My question is something that I saw on one of the application forms,
Mm-hmm.
and it stated, do you want us to use your federal tax records to determine? I didn't know. I can't remember exactly what it said. What if because of a lot of seniors don't have the income that
File taxes.
they don't have to file taxes? How does that affect them?
So
question.
In the case of individuals who aren't filing taxes, that question would not apply. You can just select the every year. So this is a way to ensure that we can help down the line, let's say in 2 or 3 years, for people to passively renew, meaning Medicaid will simply just look at someone's tax returns to determine if they still meet the criteria in order to qualify for the Medicaid benefit. So the reason why the renewal is so thick this time and why there's so many pages is because for the last 3 years, you have a lot of people whose income has changed, and because of COVID, nobody was kicked off of Medicaid. But before COVID, everyone had to renew every year. So if you don't file taxes, then you don't have to worry about that. Just know that you'll be getting renewal documentation every year.
Okay, and thank you for that. And my second question is, once we, if we do our renewal application online, is there a way we can have a hard copy of the package?
So everybody is going to receive in the mail everyone is going to receive in the mail the renewal packet, whether you choose to go online and complete it or not. Everyone's going to get something in the mail indicating and letting them know that they have to complete their renewal packet. However, once you get that in the mail, you can at that time go to districtdirect.dc.gov and you will see on there that it is time to complete your renewal. So if you want to use the online system to complete your renewal, you can do it right on the internet. And once you hit submit, there's nothing more you have to do.
Right, and yes, I understand that, but my question was, is there a way for me to make a copy of the filled out form?
So what I would suggest you do, once you have submitted it online, print that form, print that verification that says your application has been received. And that's a very good question. Once you've filled out the information online, make sure you print that and just keep that for your records, because if in the event, if there's an issue where the Economic Security Administration or Medicaid says they don't have it, you can at least provide verification that you did complete it. And we in our office can assist you in navigating that also. If you choose to take it into one of the service centers, and Madeline, I really appreciate that question because it leads me to this. If you choose to take it into one of the service centers to drop it off, make sure you go somewhere and make copies of that documentation. Make copies of it before you just go drop it off, because what we've seen sometimes is people will drop it off and for whatever reason, unfortunately, it gets misplaced. There's no proof to show that they dropped it off, okay? If you put it in the mail, make sure you make copies of it before you put it in the mail. If you fax it, you're still gonna have a copy. Again, you can bring it into our office. We're gonna make a copy for you and give you a copy. Okay, so we just want to make sure you always protect yourself when you drop things off in any government building. Don't just drop your original documentation off. Make copies, ask for copies. I would suggest make the copy before you go down there, because they may not, they might be too busy to help make the copies for you. So make the copies and then drop that off, okay?
All right, thanks a lot. I appreciate you.
Yes, you're very welcome.
Our next question is come from Dolores Williams. Go ahead. Dolores, I've been asking you to unmute. Dolores, please unmute.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, how you doing, everyone? I have a question to ask. I would like to know if you're gonna bring it in to your office, do you need to make appointment?
That's a very good question, Dolores, and the answer is no. Our office is, we're available Monday through Friday from 8:15 to 4:45 to assist those who come in our office for help. You
Well, I
don't have to
tell you
make an
what,
appointment.
I will be, if I get one, I will be to your office.
All right, well, we
I'll be
look forward.
I'll be to your office. I get what, QMB?
Yes,
So
okay.
I guess I will get one as well.
Yes, if you receive QMB, which stands for the Qualified Medicare Benefit, you are definitely going to receive one. And when you get it, you have 60 days to get it completed. And if you bring it into our office, make sure you bring a copy of your Social Security award letter or proof of what your monthly income is.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Our next person is Laverne Anthony. Go ahead, Laverne.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Mr. Kennedy, I have an issue and I need some assistance with, because right now I'm dealing with so-called aid service and they stink. And the so-called case manager that I have, she's not really helping me any. And I need someone to let me know what can I do so I can be able to get around and have someone to help assist me to get around so I can go do and accomplish some of these tasks that I need to accomplish.
So if you have an aid and if it's through DC Medicaid,
But look, I'm supposed to have an aid. I done been a whole month without an aid and nobody telling me anything.
so what you should do is give our office a call. You can call us at 202-724-7491. And when you call, you just explain to the person who answers the phone what's going on. What we will do is we'll contact the agency that's supposed to be coming out and figure out why that aid is not showing up.
Can we get that number so we can put it in the chat, Mr. Kennedy?
Yes, that number is 202
02.
In the chat.
724 7491.
Oh, yes, it is there. Thank you.
Yeah,
All
absolutely. You're welcome.
Right. Okay, Miss Anthony, is that it?
Yes,
ma'am. Okay. Please follow up with that number. Deborah, go ahead, Deborah.
Hi, I have a couple of questions. The first one is income requirements. I think you said it cannot go over 3,600, period? Or is that for one person?
So let me pull it up right now. Okay, so for 2023, the limit is it's for a household of one. So one person is $3,665.
Okay, now I don't have to recertify until 24. Do you have a chart that states what it will be at 24?
I don't know what it's going to be in 2024. Typically, it does go up a little bit, maybe by $100 or so. And if you have to renew in 2024, once you get that notification, you'll just want to follow all the instructions we've already discussed. But as of right now, I don't know what that amount will be.
Okay, if you put your package in the mail, do you guys send out a postage paid envelope for that package?
So when the renewal comes in the mail, there is no postage paid envelope in there. So you're responsible for the postage.
So it would be best to just bring it to the office because that would cost a lot.
If you choose to submit it, yeah, that way, yeah. I would
Okay.
suggest you could take it into one of the service centers, which there are a number of them around the city, or you can bring it into our office, the DC Healthcare Ombudsman's office, and we will submit it for you.
Oh, okay.
Or like I said, you can go into one of the service centers, but I can't emphasize this enough. Don't just drop it off. Make a copy of it before you take it there, because let's say, for example, you submit it on time, but your Medicaid or your QMB still ends. Then you call our office and you say, well, Mr. Kennedy, I took my documentation down there and it terminated still. The first thing we're going to ask you is, do you have any verification that you turned it in? Or do you even have verification of it still? And if you have a copy of it, you can send that to me via email, or you can bring it into our office. We at that time will then reach out to the manager of the service center and say, Mr. Smith, for example, dropped off his form and his stuff still terminated. Please process this immediately. So always protect yourself. Even if they don't stamp anything, make sure you have a copy of it. I don't know if they're, stamping or doing anything like that now, but you can request that they give you verification of it. But always request verification, always make a copy.
And my last question is, once your package is submitted, how long do you guys have before we hear from you, a yay or a nay?
So when an application or renewal is submitted, the Economic Security Administration is saying it's supposed to take 45 days to process.
But it doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, so you want to make sure you give yourself time. So if your renewal, let's say if the termination date is June 30th, 2023, if you drop it off on June 25th, more than likely your coverage is still going to terminate.
Right.
So you want to make sure you submit it and give yourself time. So as soon as you get it, don't just put it off to the side and say, I'm going to get to this later. This is something you don't want to procrastinate on. You really want to take the necessary time and get it completed. Now, we've been told that if you go online and submit it online, as long as you submit it and it's received online before the termination date, we've been told, now understanding, I'm saying we've been told, right? This is a new system, but we've been told that if you submit it before the termination date online, it will continue while they're working to process it. Okay.
That's what I want to know. How long is the process for you guys?
So our office, we don't process the applications here. We submit them to the Economic Security Administration, or ESA, to be processed. We're told that it's taking between 45 and 50 days for these renewals to be processed.
Okay.
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 But that's all the more reason, as soon as you get it submitted now. Get it submitted right away. Don't wait until the day before it's supposed to terminate and then bring your paperwork into our office and then expect that the very next day it's not gonna still terminate. Or don't procrastinate and then go into one of the service centers. There's one at 645 8th Street. Don't go in there the day before and think you're gonna drop it off and then you've done everything you need to do. You have done what you needed to do, but because you waited until the last minute, now you put yourself in jeopardy to where your QMB might stop, your Medicaid might stop, and then that's a domino effect of issues that we can easily avoid by making sure we already have the right information in our system. I see that someone else has already called our office just to check to see when they need to renew. That's great. And they found out that their renewal isn't until 2024. So they're doing the legwork ahead of time to make sure that they're not caught off guard. Again, you can call 202-724-7491 right now, and they will let you know when you need to complete your renewal or when you should expect to receive your renewal paperwork.
Thank you, sir.
Of course, you're very welcome.
At this time, to be fair, we're gonna look at some messages, at least 3 of them. We'll go back to the hand raised. Okay.
Someone asked a question on here, Teresa, about the spin down. And I want to say I can't answer a specific question about the spin down because that's relating to one specific case. I would suggest contact the Economic Security Administration, 202-727-5355, and they can answer that about the spin down, or you can call 202-724-7491, our office. They will look up your information in the system and give you an answer specific to your case. I don't want to just give broad information because that's a very specific question.
Okay, so I'll start with the first one. I see that. How old do you have to be to receive Medicare?
Okay, so that's not a direct question because some people can get Medicare at the age of 25 if they're on disability, right? So I'll answer that in two parts. If one person if you receive disability benefits 24 months after your month of entitlement with Social Security, you're then eligible for Medicare. The rest of us who may not be on disability benefits, you can start receiving Medicare at age 65. However, for those who are working at age 65 and covered by their employer's health insurance, for you, you can start receiving Medicare when you're no longer working and covered by your employer's insurance. So you can really receive Medicare at any age, depending on your situation.
Okay, next one is coming from Cecile. Cecile, if I fill out application online, will my renewal take place then, even if my renewal form has not been received in the mail?
So, no. You're not given the opportunity or the option to fill out your renewal online until it's time for you to fill it out. So when you get that packet in the mail, you can then go online and you should see that it is now time for you to complete your renewal. And at that time, that option is available for you to move forward with that renewal online.
And then this one is also from Cecile again. I am a QMB. Are you saying I can't renew online even if I have not received the renewal form?
Yes. Once you get your renewal form, that's how you know you can go online and complete it. If you want to know when you can start completing your renewal, you can call our office at 202-724-7491. One of my coworkers will be able to let you know when you're up for renewal.
Okay, there's one coming from John L. Gray. Mr. Kennedy, will you receive an online confirmation number of your renewal documentation once submitted?
Once you've submitted a renewal, you should receive online confirmation, and that's what I would suggest you print out.
Okay, all right. I understand. Can even explain? Nope, sorry, we can't explain at this point. Barbara Mungo, we need to move forward. So at this point, I am setting, it says here from Evan Smith, I'm setting this renewal on my calendar 60 days before, I think she means before I will be looking for it next year. I don't know if
that's a good idea.
Yeah, okay. All right. All right, so we'll go back to the hand raised now. So the next person would be Antoinette Diggs. Go ahead, Antoinette, unmute.
I am. Mr. Henry, Mr. Kennedy, my fault. At the moment, I have United Healthcare and Medicaid and QMB, but I'm getting billed for my medical appointments that I go to. And I just went to my District Direct, and it has a thing on here that's telling me to download tax documents.
So that sounds like that's a case specific to you. I would suggest you call the 202-724-7491. I don't want to go into your personal case with everyone listening. But if you have QMB, you are going to have to provide verification of your income or whatnot. But yeah, I would suggest give our office a call.
Oh,
And we
I
can-
already been to the office. My Medicaid and everything is good until the end of this year.
Okay, no, but we can answer your question about what you're seeing on the internet.
Okay.
Okay. And Teresa, let me do this real quick.
You got one more question. That's it. One hand raised. That's
Okay.
it. Diane Leach. Go ahead, Diane.
Hello, Mr. Kennedy.
Hi.
I have two questions. One question, why do we get certified every year when our illness will continue? I mean, it won't change. Why don't they allow us to get certified every 5 years? And the second question is, oh God, I was supposed to get certified today, but the person didn't show up. So what do I do about that?
So it sounds like you have two things going on. Whatever's going on today, that's not with your DC Medicaid.
Oh, okay.
That might be with Liberty Healthcare, I'm assuming, I don't know. But regarding your Medicaid, the reason why people have to renew now is because for the last 3 years with COVID, people haven't had to renew. So what has taken place is there are a lot of people who are still receiving DC Medicaid, but they've moved to Maryland, they've moved to Virginia. So this is our way to make sure that our tax dollars are staying here in DC and that we're not paying for people who were on the books during COVID, but now they've moved out. So yeah, so you're gonna have to complete the renewal. And once you complete that renewal, that's just letting us know that you're still here.
Right.
And that you should be receiving the benefits that you're eligible for. Now, in regards to your other question, I'm not sure who that recertification is through. It could be with United Healthcare, and if you haven't.
It was with Medicaid. It was with Medicaid.
Okay, but typically no one comes to your house for that.
They set up an appointment with me.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that's with. Did you get a letter in the mail or something?
No, they called me on the phone.
Okay, yeah, Medicaid is not gonna call you on the phone now it could be for your home health services if you have that. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think you're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think
So
you're right. Absolutely.
If it's for the home health services, then, they still may be en route to you now. I'm not sure, but I would contact your case manager.
Okay. What about what I said? If you know you're going, well, you don't know, but if you're ill, you've been ill. I've been ill for several years, which I've been on Medicaid.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is, how come they have to recertify you each year when most people are still dealing with the illness or something more traumatic?
So the reason why is because it's public dollars. And because it's public tax dollars, we want to make sure that the people who need the benefit, they're receiving it. What we want to make sure is that, like, let's say, for example, I don't know if you all play the lottery or the scratch off. Let's say you play the scratch off and you hit for $25 million,
right.
And then you're still getting DC Medicaid. Well, Medicaid has income requirements. And so we want to make sure that everyone is still under the limit
right.
that should be receiving it, right? Because look, if I hit that 25 million, y'all may call back in 2 years and David Kennedy's not here no more because I hit for the 25 million. So we want to make sure that the people who are receiving, that their income is still what they said it was when they originally applied.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're very welcome.
So our time is moving on. I think, Mr. Kennedy, you said you wanted to do one last thing before.
Oh, no. I feel like I've given you all the information, but I want to stress, please do not procrastinate with this. Tell your friends, if you know they're receiving Medicaid, if you know they're receiving QMB, pass this information along. I'm available to come back whenever Teresa would like me to come back, and I can share this with another group of people. We just want to make sure everyone in DC, especially our seniors, we want to make sure you all are aware that the renewals are going to start back up. And if your address has changed, we can assist you in getting that updated. If you don't know if your address is the same, you can call our office. And when you call the office, they will check and see what your address is. You don't have to call and say, I need to speak to Mr. Kennedy, because then someone may just transfer you to my voicemail. I spend a lot of my day going around doing things like this. I'm around in senior homes and things like that. So you don't have to talk to anyone specific. Just call our office and somebody will be able to assist you in checking to make sure your address is correct. That's the first thing. And then the second thing, they'll be able to let you know when you need to renew. I see someone asked a question, does IRA count as income? If you are receiving a monthly annuity or anything like that, if you're getting a monthly benefit, that's something that you're going to have to list on your renewal. And then at that time, the eligibility department will make a determination about that. So if you're receiving a monthly check, Social Security, annuity from work, a pension, you'll have to list that, and that can affect your monthly, that can affect your eligibility for Medicaid or QMB.
Okay, here's one that I think that should be heard. For completing the application online, is there a timeout before completing online? Meaning for those that are slow in getting that, is there a timeout?
I'm not sure. That's a good question. I'm going to ask that, and I can, Teresa, I can send you an email with that answer, because that is a good question.
Because many of our seniors are now learning their device, and it's, working with an iPad is,
it can be tedious. Yeah.
Yes, so they just want to be sure. And then one final one, it says, should you be receiving calls pertaining to your Medicare?
Medicare. So what happens is there are a lot of insurance companies out here, and they're always trying to market and get people to switch to their plan for the advantage of prescription drug coverage. If you are receiving Medicare and Medicaid, and or let's say maybe United Healthcare, when you get those calls, you don't have to pay any attention to them. And if you're receiving the benefit, then that means you're already collecting something right now. Be careful just agreeing to things and answering every call, because a lot of times, sometimes it's scams, sometimes it's another insurance company trying to get you to enroll. So just be careful with that.
Okay, so we've got a lot of hands left, but Mr. Kennedy has, he's been here, spent his time. So we'll have to leave those questions for another time. And we'll like everyone to
oh my God.
Say thank you very much for him taking the time out.
And I understand there may be other questions. Look, call that number I gave you, the 202-724-7491. Give them a call. They have access to all of your personal information, and they can answer any question you may have right now if you wanted to call.
All right. So basically, I'd like to say thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, just let me know.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Have a blessed day, everyone.
God bless and keep you all.
Everyone, right? Everyone who's on Medicare, Medicaid, or QMB will have to renew. Everyone.
Yes,
I see
right.
somebody saying if you're on Medicare, should yes.
My package is on the way. This is Dolores William. My package is on the way.
Right. So keep that in mind. Just have to say we had an excellent turnout. Thank you all for participating. Everybody's on the ball. Call that number or show up if you need help. Show up if you need help.
Call.
Sit on it.
Yes, thank you. Show up and show out.
Yeah.
Good luck to your mommy, dog.
I don't know about to show out, but show up.
Show up.
You better show out, don't you gonna pay out.
Right, okay.
Yeah, guys, I called. They were very quick on the phone too.
Right.
Good luck.
They
Good
were
luck to your
quick.
Dolphins,
All you
Dave.
had to do was give them your number, your Medicaid number, your name and date of birth, and they told you when you were due for renewal and when it
Wow.
would, when you'll
This is
get
Dolores
taxes.
Williams. My package is on the way. It was sent out today.
Wow.
Yeah.
See?
I don't
Well,
get
I
mine
called
till
also.
February.
Mine's not due until next year.
Yeah, me too.
Wow, I gotta call and
And
find
I will
out.
be down there next month.
So
Oh,
Bridget, you
And
say all you had to do is call that number and they'll let you know, just get that information. They'll let you know if you
That's
qualify.
right. And the young lady who I talked to, she knew Mr. Kennedy too.
Mine is on its way. So I'll be down there next month.
Put my
The
hand
number
in.
is one in Dolores, the one ending in 7491.
Gotcha. Thank you.
All right, peace out.
Some people have been
Say, Miss
sent a letter
James.
in error. I was sent a letter in
James.
error, and I had to call and I talked to them, and it said that my Medicaid would expire at the end of this month, and I received it the 2nd of April. So they're saying that some letters did go out in error, but whenever you receive a letter, even though you know that you're not up for renewal, then you need to call. Because they had a glitch in the system.
Hey, Miss
and
James, I got a
an error.
question.
Thank you, Yvonne.
thank you. Okay, I've got Mr. Angela. Go ahead. Michael.
Miss James, can I ask you? Miss James.
Yes, I'm hearing some TVs, so I'd like that whoever it is that's got the TV going to mute it. Please mute your television.
Miss James.
Okay,
I
go
just
ahead,
wanted
Mike.
to ask,
your
okay,
question.
is the lady on that still
What
needs an aid? Is she still on?
No, you mean Mr. Kennedy.
Someone
No.
asked about, they were in bad service. with
Diane,
the-
I think it was.
Oh, I thought it was a,
I'm not sure who you're speaking about, Michael.
I think
They're
that was
gone.
Diane
It was
that was
somebody asked-
asking.
about an aid. They needed, the aid was.
Oh, that was Laverne Anthony. That
giving them good
was
service.
Laverne Anthony. That person was. Let me see if she's still there. Laverne, are you there?
11038.
Laverne Anthony, are you there? Oh, well, she's not picking up.
Okay, well, if you get in touch with her
I'm calling about a bill
or
that I
anybody
received
else,
of
I have a whole-
$188 from the,
How do we actually bring together the community of Pittsburgh, the state of Pennsylvania?
Yeah, we've got some TVs
you
going.
got a health plan.
Yeah,
Whatever that is.
and somebody talking about the $180 bill that they
Yeah.
received. They need to mute themselves.
They need to call.
But
All right,
because-
so we're gonna say goodbye because we're getting a lot of TVs and different.
Anyway,
Now,
that's static. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I have a list of.
Are you still listening? Oh, wait, this side.
okay, so I'm gonna say goodbye. I'll see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow
if they
is
need-
Tuesday. We have Dr. Patricia Davison, cardiologist, coming on tomorrow afternoon. So like I said, everybody's got a heart. Everyone should show up. for that. Okay?
Yes. Yes.
All right. We all need to take care of our
All
heart. They're still pumping.
Have a nice day, everybody.
Bye-bye.